Check, check, 1, 2. Alrighty, folks. Now we're ready. Sorry, I was running a little bit behind there. Traffic was crazy today again. So I was rushing around a little bit when I got home to get ready. Came up a few minutes short. Prax, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. You know, they say a raid on the starting soon screen is the most sincere form of flattery. I believe that's how the saying goes. So, what happened in Street Fighter today? Sounds like things didn't go well. Where's this loud music? Here it is. Come down. There we go. Draconics, Holy Gad, Prax, Halo Killer, Alpha Shard, welcome in everybody. How are we doing? Lovely to see you all on this Friday afternoon. Thank you for joining us. It's going well, Halo Killer. It's going well. And only up from here, as they say. Sorry I missed the last episode, did watch the VOD. Hey, no problem, Alpha Shard. People have lives. Thank you so much for watching the VOD. That is also a very high form of flattery. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get swapped over here. It is time to get underway. But before we can begin any stream, there's one very important thing that we must do. I think you all know. It goes a little something like this. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? How's it going? Thank you. Yes, only the early birds get to see that intro. Will the 100 Heroes game have a physical edition for Xbox? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I think the answer is yes, but I honestly don't know for sure. Maybe not. I remember on my survey, I was given the... I could be remembering from my physical survey, backer survey, that the two choices were Switch and PS4, PS5, or maybe I was just remembering that those were the two I was deciding between. I don't remember if those were the only choices. I really don't remember. Xbox is so not on my radar that that's not the type of thing that I would remember and internalize. Oh, retail is PS5 and Switch only, but the Kickstarter edition might have physical Xbox? Wow, that's crazy. So that would mean that that one's going to be super valuable. All right, yeah, so everybody get your Game Awards reactions in the chat here. I want to hear about what you guys thought. Let's hear about it. Yeah, really cool to see a new Mana game just dropped out of nowhere. That's pretty cool. I should as I was watching that trailer, I was like, I should probably play a Mana game. D. Holmes, welcome in. How are you? Broken Quest, hello. How are you? No Rest for the Wicked. I remember the title from last night, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. I don't remember what it looked like. I was only like half paying attention because I was working on something while I was listening to the awards and like occasionally looking over depending on what was being talked about. Cyberpunk is not an ongoing game. Yeah, that was a very funny award. I was like, are they going to talk about the debacle? Like, clearly that's why they're here, because they're getting kind of like honorifically awarded this award as like most improved. You know, not best ongoing, but like maybe most improved is clearly what's happening here. But they didn't fully like touch on that. They almost looked like they were surprised. They were like, yeah, well, you guys have been great. Thanks. Yeah, I'm so happy that Sea of Stars won anything. But Best Indie Game was very, very appropriate, and definitely their best shot, so I'm glad they won that. They totally deserved it. I'm also really glad that Hi-Fi Rush won something. They only won, what was it, audio design? They didn't win music or whatever other thing they were nominated for, but getting nominated was really cool, and the fact that they won audio design is pretty great. Also, one thing that I thought was really cool that I was surprised more people weren't talking about is that for the I don't remember the name of the category exactly, but the voice actor category, like best lead or whatever it was, that was all the voice actors. The fact that there was an A-list actor in that list and that person didn't win is pretty cool, in my opinion. Like, I could totally see them just kind of like floating the award as a gimme to the A-list actor to try to either court more A-list actors into games, because that's clearly a thing that's happening, or just because like, oh, well, nobody's going to contest that this A-list Hollywood actor is better than all these other guys, you know? I would have been less surprised if they gave it to the A-lister than who they did give it to. So I thought that was really cool. And it was obviously a very heavily contested category. So, yeah, I thought that was cool. Yeah, I mean, they're just trailers, right, Prax? I mean, it's not like we saw much of anything. It's more like, if you're like a huge Mana fan, like just the fact that there is a new Mana game is really all that those people need to know. But for somebody who, like me, who's never played a Mana game, despite owning 3 or 4, or, you know, somebody who has no idea what it is, there was no information for you to glean there. It's like, oh, okay, there's some anime-looking characters that look like they're having a good time. I see a sword. I see a monster. Okay. You know. So. Yeah, the Sega announcement was cool. It's like a sequel to Sega Channel, almost. Which would have been hilarious if they brought back that branding. They did bring back, like, the attitude of the advertising, though. Like, they had the guy at the end yell Sega with, like, the crazy eyes. That was pretty surprising. I was never a Sega kid, but I was very aware of that branding as a kid. Yeah, that was a common complaint that I heard, Alpha Shard, was that pretty much everybody that had an acceptance speech got kind of rushed off the stage. Which, obviously there's a line that you have to skirt there, but, like, it's also kind of like the whole point of why we're there. Yep, there's a lot of Sega fans, that's for sure. Makes hopeful for Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, that would be interesting if they used a platform like that, like basically like Sega's version of Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, where they just kind of like put a bunch of games on a live service. Or like, you know, the Nintendo Switch Online thing, but not attached to a platform. That'd be, I mean, that could definitely be like a future for gaming, you know, like if console the big three, you know, ever like conglomerated in some way or dissolved, you know, we could definitely see it's like, okay, there's just a gaming machine, you know, it's a computer, and you can choose whatever controller you want to interface with it, and then everything just becomes like a live service. It's like, okay, you just pay for your Nintendo subscription and you can play your Nintendo games on the device that plays video games, you know, like that could be a trajectory that we're on. It was also cool. I forget his name, unfortunately, but there was a guy who came out to introduce a category and then also showed off a game that he was working on, if I'm understanding correctly. And he gave a shout out to Golden Sun, which was pretty cool. We had a Golden Sun mentioned moment in the Discord chat that I was in. Christopher Judge roasting COD. I don't know who Christopher Judge is, by name at least. I don't know if I remembered somebody roasting Call of Duty. I may have stepped away or something. Again, I was working on a project, so I wasn't like glued to it. Oh, the Kratos voice actor. Gotcha. Oh yes, and he said the campaign was super short. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Nuh-uh. Oh, Zelda did win Best Adventure. Nice. That must have been after I went to bed. I had to go to bed before they were over too, so I didn't even actually see the end where they announced like the really big awards. Obviously, I saw people buzzing about the actual Game of the Year award, which was Baldur's Gate 3, right? But I didn't hear about anything else after I went to bed. I don't actually know what all I missed. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Like once Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I pretty much knew like, okay, this is going to be the one. This is going to be the one that like sweeps all the awards. So I'm not surprised at all. I didn't have any inkling that it was going to be Zelda. Even if the response to Zelda would have been like less lukewarm than it was, which still surprises me. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Starfield got nothing. I might have still been awake when they did Monster Hunter Draconics. I remember seeing some kind of like little teaser overlay on the screen while somebody was talking, but I don't know if I actually saw a video or a trailer of any kind. I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, though. I've tried Monster Hunter a couple times, and it just doesn't click with me, I think for the same reason that Dark Souls doesn't click with me. They feel like the same game to me, even though they look completely different. And they're trying to be completely different things. They feel the same to me. Broken Quest 2023 Year in Games Awards list of the year. You know, that is a meme of a message, Broken Quest, but we know, or at least I know, that that is actually a thing that you do, to some extent. There was a time where I was like feeling guilty that I wasn't into Monster Hunter, and I wanted to be into Monster Hunter. And I like tried to be into Monster Hunter, and it just didn't work. I tried it on the Wii, I tried it on the 3DS, I tried it on the Wii U. I feel like I tried one other one. What would that have been? It wasn't the Switch one. I had given up by that point. What other one would I have tried? There must have been more than one on a platform or something. But yeah, I gave it a fair shake. It just didn't happen for me. I don't like a slow, lumbering character. I can't do it. It feels like input lag. I'm so used to games like Mario, and even like games like this, where like you press left and you're immediately moving left. There's no like momentum. There's no like startup animations to make things like more realistic or whatever. Like I can appreciate that, but actually experiencing it is like, bleh. Yeah, I'm sure Prax can relate, because Prax, you play Twitch fighting games. So, yeah. I mean, I can accommodate to something like that if there's like a Smash Bros. Character that I really like, and it's like, okay, this one move is really powerful, but it has a long startup animation. But when we're talking about basic things, just like movement, and like my basic attack of like my 3-hit combo of like swinging my sword or poking my spear or whatever, it's like, I can't, you know, and like once it causes me to like die a few times, then It's over for me. I can't do it. I like the art and the music and everything like that. Yep, they showed the new FF7 footage, and I missed the announcement about the FF16 DLC. I didn't even know that was confirmed. Maybe that was after I went to bed, too. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of FF7 Remake or Final Fantasy 16, really. So that doesn't have a whole lot of bearing on me, despite identifying as a Final Fantasy fan. Yeah, I saw the Rebirth trailer. I saw it live. I saw the musical act that was associated with it. I watched the trailer again today. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't understand Final Fantasy VII Remake at all. I don't understand why people like it so much, but it's fine. I'm not going to tell them that they're wrong. It's not for me. I don't get it. I don't know why people are enjoying going down that road. But okay. Now FF16 I appreciate as like a piece of fiction. I thought the story was well done. I thought the presentation was well done. I enjoyed watching other people stream it like a movie or a TV series. And kind of like speculating with myself or maybe other people like what would happen next. But I think I would derive absolutely no joy from playing that game. I have no plans to ever play that game. Oh yeah, Prax. It's aggressive is kind of an understatement. It's kind of wild. Like, it seems like they're setting a precedent that like, hey, the farther into this thing we get, the more we're gonna deviate from the source material, like exponential curve. They pretty much proved that in my eyes based on what they showed last night, because it was like, what is any of this really? Like, I recognized a few of the locales. Obviously, you know, the cast is the same, but like, yeah, it's so crazy. Cloud dies and Aerith and Tifa get married. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Would not be surprised at all. I don't know. I'm very jaded about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I can't not see it as, okay, let's just take like the skeleton of this thing that everybody loves and recognizes, but then just like make a new game, but have it like touch on all these things that people are attached to sell it. You know, like it's really hard to believe that that's what's happening, but it's so hard for me to not feel that way. Like, because I just can't find any other explanation why these people would want to go back and like dig all that up and like these guys are making George Lucas look timid. Like, you know, like remember when George Lucas like wouldn't stop remaking his original movies and adding all these little things here and re-releasing them and then hiding the original version? Like, now, like, that's looking like that's looking like pretty normal behavior now. Right, OG FF7 still exists, but Broken Quest, I will say that there is, like, I have now seen proof that there is Final Fantasy VII Erasure happening. There is Final Fantasy VII Erasure happening. There are plenty of it's like a Wii U situation almost, where there are these naive outsiders that don't know there's a difference. They don't know the level of difference. And a lot of like, there are people who are playing Final Fantasy VII Remake as their first Final Fantasy game. There are people, obviously plenty of people playing Final Fantasy VII Remake before playing the original, and a lot of them don't know what has been changed. Like, they don't, like, it's one thing, it's like, okay, I've been told that this is completely different than the original, and it's not really a remake, it's like a complete start over. And then they play it, and then maybe they go back and play the original, But like, I don't know. I normally I would be on the side of, hey, we'll always have the original, and like we will always have the original, the people who played it first. But for like newcomers and outsiders and like all the people that introduces to the franchise that were not previously a part of the bubble, I feel like it does do quite a disservice to the original game. That like there definitely are and will be less people who play the original game now, and there will be people who play the original game and compare it to the remake, right? And inevitably there will be people that'll be like, well, I like the remake better, or I like what they did with this character better. And so it kind of like, I don't know, it just kind of like invalidates. It starts to, like, it's already a murky game. The original Final Fantasy VII is already a really muddy, messy experience narratively that you could spin your wheels on for days and days and days. And now it's just so much worse. Like, they made it worse with Extended Universe and created all these plot holes that didn't need to be created in this canon and this timeline. We didn't need any of that. And now it's just like, it's like this nebulous, crazy thing. And again, I don't want to be a negative Nancy about it, but it's certainly not for me. I don't think I'll ever play it for any reason. I don't think I would even play it to like make fun of it. I don't think I would be able to derive joy from that either. I think it would just make me angry. Interesting, D. Holmes. Yeah, see, that's a perfect example. I had no idea that XCOM from the 2010s or whatever was not an original IP. I mean, obviously I know about XCOM from like American history, but yeah, I didn't know that there was a 1994 game. And that's a great example. You know, like, just in general, like, PlayStation 1 games are already pretty lost to time. And even something like Final Fantasy VII, that's like one of the biggest games from that platform, is still not perfectly preserved. And it's certainly not as readily available as something like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, I guess you could argue it's equally as available because it's downloadable on modern consoles. But not if you factor in marketing. Right. Yeah, FF7's on Steam. It's on PS4. It's on Switch. I really hope that is not a thing, Draconics. I just hope that doesn't happen at all. I don't want them to touch our son like that. Yeah, that was announced. That was confirmed. I haven't heard a peep about it, but yeah, that's an interesting stance, Halo Killer. I think there's definitely some validity to that. I think the difference for me there, though, is that, like if Breath of the Wild was called Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Remake, how would you feel about that? Like, how would Ocarina of Time fans feel if Breath of the Wild was called Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Remake? Like, that's like, to me that's on the same level. Because it's like, you got the same characters, you got a similar, I mean, the stories really aren't that similar. I would based on the basic knowledge I have of Final Fantasy VII Remake, at least the first part of it, you know, Breath of the Wild's story deviates from Ocarina of Time's more so than FF7 OG and FF7 Remake Part 1, to the best of my knowledge. But I think you guys get my point. I think it's different when you have an entry in a franchise that does something weird and different, and maybe it pulls in a new fan base that doesn't like the OG formula, and the people who do like the OG formula feel like those new people are kind of posers. Like, that's inevitable with any franchise, I think. Like, we've seen it with Star Wars, we see it with Pokemon, you know, Gen 1ers. Like, that's always going to happen. Generational divides and stuff like that. Things changing with the times. But to have a new game come out and say, kind of in a very confusing way, that it is the same thing, to a certain degree as something that's already happened. It has like a wild dichotomy, and like it creates all these weird expectations that are different for everybody. Like if they had just come out, if they had called Final Fantasy VII Remake something different, if they hadn't used the word remake, I wouldn't be as perturbed as I am. If they had called it Final Fantasy VII Reimagined, I would be perfectly alright with it. But the fact that it was called Remake, just like so weird to me. Skyward Sword was a bit of a letdown, a little weird. Twilight Princess further back. Yeah. Anyways, we're here to play Suikoden II. Let's do a recap.
Silly.
Yes, very silly. Enjoyed your reactions to watching Shu and Victor get his sword. Silly to leave behind a powerful sword, but you saw how contentious they were. They really got on each other's nerves, so thought Nicolor was done. Victor looked pretty serious to get rid of the sword. She's such a jerk. Also, consider honorable. Yeah. Thanks again for watching the VOD, Alpha Shard. That's very flattering. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job of, like, creating kind of a reason for the plot device of needing to go and get the sword again. I will definitely give them that. But it was just kind of funny to, you know, it's funny to live it. Obviously, like, while I'm living it, I'm kind of lampooning it. Calling it Remake and then Rebirth is the real, oh yeah, we were manipulating you. Yeah, I kind of agree, Prax. Like if it's not Remake Part 2, which, by the way, most people call it that anyways, or at least that's what they called it. It's definitely what they called it until they came out with the subtitle. But yeah, it's like, oh, well, we're just doing this, like, subtitle thing. It's like, well, no, you guys kind of just wanted to get people really excited by calling it a remake, even though it's not a remake. And now there's this whole, like, discourse about what is a remake, whereas before it was pretty clear, and now it's like, well, hold on. But yes, we have the castle now. We're gonna get to a recap now. That was kind of one of the last things that we ended off with, was getting the castle. So let's see here. The very first thing on my notes from last week is Necklord is back and he sucks. Which is funny because he's kind of like a vampire. Double meaning there, unintentional. So we had to go to the Cave of Winds to get the Star Dragon Sword back, which Victor had in the first game, but he got rid of it for some reason, which seemed really weird at the time. We meet Khan Marley in the Wind Cave. And Khan also wants to kill Necklord. He wants to team up with us. He reveals that Necklord has a doppelganger, and that we didn't kill the real one. Khan wants to use the Night Rune to call out and trap Necklord's spirit. Apparently that's where we failed the first time around, was killing his spirit. We only killed his body, or something like that. The Star Dragon Sword is an incarnation of the Night Rune, so that got kind of linked together. But also, at the same time, kind of made it more confusing. We tracked down Necklord. He tried to trick Victor by showing him his dead sister. Victor resisted, but Necklord escaped. And then, of course, while we were not looking, Highland came in and took over South Window. Gronmeyer, the guy who kind of gave us the mission that we've been on for a little while, surrendered quietly to the Highland army, but they just went ahead and killed him, you know, because Luca Blight. And we had to resolve ourselves to find a strategist, because Apple did not think she was up to the job. And she's like, I know someone who is, and it's this guy Shu that we had been hearing about over and over, that everybody just loves. So we meet Shu, and then we find out that Shu is a total jerk, a-hole. I wrote in my notes here, Shu sucks, ! Apple is an angel. We also found out that there is a burnt down fort east of Radat, and that a young kid is there surrounded by the Highland army. It seemed very important. Could be our next story beat. Not sure. I will catch up on chat when I finish this remake, or this recap. So we reluctantly recruited Shu. after he made us go through this ridiculous exercise that was supposed to be foolproof, by the way. He was like, oh, I'll throw this coin in the river, and if you can find this coin, I'll join you. And it was kind of supposed to be this symbolic gesture of like, this is never going to work for you, right? But the trick of it is he tried to actually not throw the coin at all, so that it was actually impossible. But we ended up finding the coin because, who was it? Was it Khan? Or was it Stallion? Now I've forgotten. Oh, it was Richmond. I forgot to write Richmond down in my notes here. Richmond was the detective guy that we went, and he dug up dirt on Shu for us. That's right. So Richmond helped us out there. What does that say? G. Solon G. We recruited Shu and we repelled Solon G at new HQ in North Window. So North Window is where our new HQ is. That's where we are right now. This is Victor's ruined hometown that was destroyed by Necklord. Roy is now the leader of the new state army, appointed by Shu. And then Shu gave us some information about our grandpa, Genkaku. Genkaku was driven from the city-state 30 years ago, and the bright shield rune that we have inherited belonged to him. And that is the last thing I wrote from last week. So, all right. What did you all say here? Excited for the remaster, Halo Killer? Yeah, a lot of people seem very, very excited for this remaster, which is great. Castle theme in Suikoden II is the best. This is a nice little song. Pun was a pain in the neck. Nice. Bomb Brush Cyberfunk. Yeah, everybody's been talking about that game. I don't really know anything about it. Yeah, he got rid of the sword because they were driving each other nuts, exactly. He had a backup body. Man, where's my backup body? How do we get a backup body, Alpha Shard? Yeah, I did too. I did not like Apple kind of prostrating herself in front of Shu. Like, she is way better than she gives herself credit for, and Shu is way worse than everybody gives him credit for. Apple's great. We love Apple. Welcome in, Harman. How you doing? Shu, seeing the coin, felt that fate was telling him to join. Yeah, it could be. Did I see the new Atlas game? I don't think so, Draconics. If it was after, like, 8:30 Central last night, I definitely didn't see it. And I was only watching, like, half the time. Okay, so today is December 8th. And here we go. So I think one of the other last couple of things that we left off with... Oh. That's right, we're supposed to go meet up with somebody. We're supposed to go to Victor's room, that's right. No idea where that is. This place is really crazy to try and get around. I'm gonna get lost here so much. Oh, maybe these guys are kind of funneling me towards his room. That would be nice. Love the lighting coming in there. An herb-filled barrel. That ain't Victor's room. Yeah, this place is pretty convoluted. Hey! What's up, dude? You're here. Good. Ha! Don't just stand there. Come on in. I guess you still can't drink, huh? We came to hear about Grandpa Genkaku. Hey, come on now. What's the rush? It's a long story. And it's not a very happy one either, okay? So what do you think? Still want to hear, Roy? I still want to hear.
Okay, well, get ready. It's a long story. Just before this war started, fighting between Highland and the state was pretty much limited to minor border skirmishes. But was it about 30 years ago? Highland and the state fought a great war against each other.
Victor's room equals bar. Yeah. He lives here.
There are a lot of different stories about what happened, but it looks like the state started the war. Annabelle's father, Mayor Darrell of Meuse, led the state, and the famous General Han Cunningham led the Highland Army.
Okay, so Han was the other name on the pedestal where we got the two runes. So the rune that Joey has, the Black Sword rune, presumably came from this same Han. This is the only other character we've seen so far named Han. I'm going to write that down. So Han Cunningham. Famous Highland general. Black Sword rune. Question mark. Ooh, nice, a war painting.
Darrell was an amateur when it came to war, and before long, he'd lost half of Meuse and the Matilda domain. That's when a hero appeared, your adopted father, Ginkaku. Ginkaku got command of a unit and raided Highland's supply tent. This slowed Highland long enough for the state to recover. The war went back and forth. Ginkaku and Han were from the same village, and it looks like they were good friends. Sometimes they would drink together leisurely right in the middle of both camps.
So this is like the leader of one force and the opposition taking tea together because they grew up together.
In doing so, they soon both realized what a stupid and pointless war it was.
Well, that's probably not tea. Let's be honest.
And so, Ginkaku and Han worked together to make a peace treaty. The citizens of both countries were overjoyed.
Okay, so that's pretty important. Han and Ginkaku from same town. Also chartered the peace treaty. Yeah, this is a nice little storytelling bed music. It's like a little bit melancholy, a little bit inspirational.
All except for one, the mayor of Meuse City.
That was Darrell, right? Okay, this is that same council room where we were not too long ago.
There was one border city, your hometown of Kyoto, that Darrell refused to give over to Highland. And so, negotiations broke down, and the war began anew.
So why Kyoto? Kyoto was the linchpin that prevented peace. Highland wanted. I don't know why Darrell, the mayor of Meuse, would be able to control this aspect of those negotiations, but okay. Darrell, mayor of Meuse, father of Annabelle, would not give. Also, why is the mayoral seat, like, working like a monarchy? Why does the mayor's daughter become the mayor? That sounds like a king, not a mayor.
That's when the King of Highland, Agary's Blight, made a suggestion. The war should be decided by a duel between both champions. Daryl agreed to the idea, as did Han and Genkaku, who wished only that the war would finally come to an end.
Considered the leader of the state. Gotcha. It's a Japanese thing. Huh.
The time came for the duel to begin. King Agaris gave his sword to Han, and Mayor Daryl gave his sword to Genkaku.
So yeah, he's not really a mayor as we understand. He's more like a president. Hi, Nima. What's up, big dog? Have you been good today? Yeah? Every minute? You being sweet? What are you thinking about, huh? Gobi had a checkup this week, and she is a little bit overweight. So we're trimming their food back just a little bit. Because if she's overweight, Nima's probably overweight too. Oh, is that who was wearing the armor, Halo Killer? Yeah, I kept noticing that guy and just being like, armor guy! That makes sense now why they kept showing him. Yeah, that was awesome. Interesting to see things like this that you get a sense of culture difference of the devs and us players. Yeah, I never would have guessed that that was the reason. I mean, obviously in a video game you can make up whatever hierarchy you want. Well, yeah, absolutely you're right, D. Holmes. Like, it's, nepotism, filial piety, all of that is a huge plague in probably every legal system, major company, and political system that exists. But, like, I guess the big thing for me is mayor implies that they were elected. And not just like, lo, the mayorship has been inherited and passed on. You know, Mayor Daryl has abdicated the mayoral throne to his daughter, his next of kin. Hail the new mayor. You know, it just sounds weird. But yeah, knowing that it's a cultural thing helps a lot. So for us silly Americans, we have to think of it as President Daryl. Well, not even president, because that doesn't really make sense either. His power is like the president, but his position is more decided like a monarch. So I don't know what that means. Is he like a... I don't know. Same way with the generals in Suikoden II. Yeah, they were definitely more like dukes. Yeah, absolutely.
This signaled that each champion was fighting as a representative of their own country. But something happened. Genkaku never once even raised his sword. Daryl ordered him to fight over and over, but he refused. Time passed, and the people got angry that the contest was spoiled. They blamed Genkaku. With no other choice, Han knocked away Genkaku's blade and put his own sword to Genkaku's neck and declared victory. That's how your town of Kyoto became to be Highland territory. Genkaku was called traitor and ordered into exile by Lord Daryl. He left without ever revealing his true reason for not fighting.
I mean, seems pretty obvious. This is his good friend. It's a pointless contest.
Many years passed. Daryl left his job as mayor.
So he can just quit. So the plot thickens. You can just, like, Who is his boss? Who does he put in his 2 weeks notice to? Guys, I've had enough. I'm turning in my keys. Can we get a new... What happens when he just walks out?
And finally, it was learned why Ginkaku had refused to fight. Daryl had secretly coated the sword he gave to Ginkaku with poison.
Oh, he didn't want to poison his friend.
Ginkaku was ruined whether he won or lost. If he lost, fine. If he won, Daryl was planning to expel him for his evil crime.
Oh, so he was set up. Daryl had it out for Ginkaku for some reason.
Ginkaku detected the poison and couldn't bring himself to swing his sword.
Why not just expose this corrupt mayor, you idiot?
And so, Ginkaku's name was finally cleared, but Ginkaku would never again return to the city-state. As for what happened after that, well, you know about that better than I do.
Nanami's asleep.
I guess it was more important to Ginkaku to live happily with you two than it was to return to the state to clear his name. And after that, well, you must be tired. Anyway, that's the kind of life your grandpa led. But Roy, you're not Ginkaku's son. You're a person named Roy. Don't ever forget that.
Oh, wait. Is he trying to cheer us up by saying that, or break us down? That's a weird thing to say.
Oh, it's pretty late. You should carry Nanami to bed.
Yeah, cheer up. You're nobody.
You two are good kids. And I think I sort of understand how Ginkaku must have felt about you.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for, Alpha Shard. It just came off not so loving. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Walks into person. Yeah, I'm sure it was just a rough localization. Again, we know that they didn't even know the context for a lot of these lines, so probably something like that. All right, we'll drop a save here for no particular reason. I think what I want to do now is try to go and recruit some people. Because we've seen a lot of people that are recruitable, and I think that's going to be kind of like our next move here. What voice was I doing for Shu? Oh, yeah.
Have you made up your mind? Roy, thank you. I'll lend you all my strength so that we can defeat that bastard, Luca Blight.
Please, Roy, we need your power.
Lord Roy, it's not much, but I'll give you all my strength too.
I'll fight for you too. For South Window, for Lord Grandmire, and for all the people who have suffered at Highland's hand.
Lord Roy, with all the power I have learned at the feet of my master, I promise to help bring you victory.
I don't have much strength to give, but I'll give you all I've got.
This is no way to celebrate such a momentous occasion. We've got a new leader. Let's have a party.
Yeah, Victor's buzz from last night has worn off, so get him a drink, quick. Who is this?
I would like to congratulate you as well.
Dr. Huan!
Oh, that's right. She did mention his name. Beer is Victor's blood. Yeah, whenever he takes a breathalyzer test, he blows a 1.0.
Doctor, you're okay! I'm so glad!
I'm sorry I had you so worried.
Dr. Huan, how did you survive Muse?
Well, I was helped out by a boy. Wait, I was helped out by a kind of soldier and finally made it here.
Wait, by a kind soldier and made it here. Huan has trouble. The soldier will be happy to hear that we now have such a famous healer. Welcome, Dr. Huan.
Thank you. I hope my small knowledge of medicine will be of some help to you and your troops. Lord Roy, I'm happy to be here. I'll try to make myself useful to other people in this castle.
Huan joins the group.
Oh, that's right. What were we gonna call this castle?
Oh yeah, you're right. North Window Castle is no good. North Window was the name of a village that no longer exists.
What should we do? Shall we have Lord Roy think of a name for the castle?
Yeah, how about it, Roy? What would make a good name?
We're doubling down. Or I guess we're tripling down at this point. It was Caffeine Castle in the first one. It's Caffeine Castle in the second one. Caffeine Company and the Caffeine Castle. Hey, what's up, Jer? Is this gonna confuse me at any point? Like, am I gonna regret naming this the same thing as the company or the Suikoden 1? Like, are they gonna mention one and I'm gonna think it's the other because I'm giving them all the same name? Or is this like good branding? I'll let the veterans weigh in here. Is this gonna come back to bite me in the butt by naming these all the same thing? Like, am I gonna miss out on some special connection because I'm thinking of one and it's referring to the other? Harmon is concerned. Alpha Shard is suggesting something similar but different, and D Holmes thinks it's fine. Coffee Castle's not bad. You don't think it'll be confusing? Okay. Is any of this referenced in is any of this referenced in 3? I know the stuff that transfers over to 3 is extremely limited. I think it's only at the very beginning of the game, right? Because I don't think it actually looks at any of the things that you did in 1 or 2. It just looks that you have data from 1 or 2, right? Is that correct? Which is why we're not bothering to 100% this one. Yeah, if I remember from when I initially researched it, it's just like there's one little thing that gets included at the very beginning of the game. There's like an extra choice you can make or something. I was trying to like know about it without knowing too much. So don't elaborate. But yeah, it seemed to me like it only matters that you have data from 1 and 2 when playing 3. It doesn't matter what's actually contained in your data. So yeah, we're just gonna, if this isn't gonna cause problems for the rest of this game, I'm just gonna triple down and everything's gonna be caffeine. Is this okay? We think so.
Oh, Caffeine Castle, huh? That's a great name.
It'd be funny if he was like, that's the same name as my old castle.
Yes, I like it too. Oh, you'd like anything he thought of. Shut up, sis.
So this is Caffeine Castle, huh?
It imports some names, but does not use them in any important way. Okay. Caffeine Castle! Caffeine Castle! Alright, Bolgan. Somebody pat him on the head.
Caffeine Castle.
It's got a ring to it, right, guys?
Well, it's okay, isn't it?
It's the name our leader chose.
Good. Now that we've chosen our castle's name, how about that party?
Oh my god. Is it like not? It is! Wow! Victor turned into Wario for just a second.
Huh? Who are you?
I am called Leknat. I am the keeper of the gate rune, the watcher of the great balance. Roy, inheritor of the bright shield rune, the cycle is complete. The stars of destiny are poised to gather once again. I give you the stone tablet of promise. The names that appear on it show your followers the source of your strength.
Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be Tim. That kid looks exactly like Tim. Probably supposed to.
I'm Lady Leknat's pupil, Luke, and this is the Stone Tablet of Promise. You should be grateful that the lady has given you this. I'll also favor you with my great presents. It's not what I choose, but Lady Leknat has ordered it.
Or Ted, yes, sorry. Not Tim.
Hey, Gobi.
These old eyes see the future dimly. Many strands of fate are woven around you, young man. Your friend, the inheritor of the Black Sword Rune, I see him also. You both have roads ahead. So you must always look forward and proceed carefully, Roy.
So, it's Victor and Flick. You're still alive?
You.
Is this person a friend of yours?
Well, sort of. We once fought together.
Meh. Oh well. Next time we'll have a real party.
Victor's got that one-track mind. It's a wonder he can remember anything.
Good morning! Come on, wake up, wake up! You're the leader of the Alliance army now. Get in gear.
How does she get into my room and stand over me every morning? Hello.
What is it, Lord Roy? Can't you see I'm watching Hulu on my phone?
What is he doing in there? He's not writing. He's not reading. He's just staring at the door. Nanami sees it as her job. Yeah, she's our personal alarm clock. Yeah, we do need to learn to lock the door. Hi, Apple.
Yes, Lord Roy, would you like to rearrange the units?
Sure. What is this? What? Oh, okay, this is like when we do a big battle. Interesting. So we can change their order within the unit that they are in, but we cannot change the composition of the unit itself. And we also can't change the leader. Interesting. I really have no concept of what this would do, but we now know that it is a thing. I want to be next to Apple because I don't want to be next to Shu. How's it going, Jer? How you doing, man? Oh, you can move them from one squad to another? It seemed like we couldn't. I tried to and it wouldn't. Maybe there's just that one particular character can't or something. All right, let's have a look around here. So these guys are kind of like doing construction, giving us little teasers of what we might see in the future. It's kind of fun. So that'll be like when our castle levels up from having a certain number of people, presumably. And these guys are like generic soldier guys. So now we have like regular people amongst the normal people, a port, a dungeon, and a graveyard. At least they're labeled. Hello. Curious about dungeons, my lord? Why don't you go in a cell and check it out for yourself? What a great idea, Dungeon Master. Excellent idea. So how do we have our own port? This is kind of wild. Empty barrel. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. We have so many workers. Who are these people? There were no survivors in North Window. So where did these people come from? You know? How did we recruit them? We haven't been given a specific objective yet. So there must be some other kind of trigger here that we can hit. This place is so spooky. Also, the fact that it's like weirdly indoors is really strange too. Like this is like we're on a sound stage for like a filming of a Halloween movie. You know, like it's supposed to look like it's outside and the floor is dirt. And there's like ambient lighting, but we're in a castle. Yes, we got past North Window. Yeah, last week was Cave of the Winds and getting the sword back and confronting Necklord. And fighting that boss that looked like it came from Octopath Traveler. Yeah, that's a good explanation, Alpha Shard.
Come play in the square. What if I want to play in the circle?
Huh? We even have children here. That's kind of nice. This is a very cool view. I'm a sucker for parallax scrolling. I don't know why. I love it so much. Pulls me right in. Okay. That sure looks like it's going to open at some point. The terrace? Oh yeah, this is nice. Oh, here's a character. It's Millie. What? Huh? What is this? What is this? Whoa. I mean, clearly it's a minigame. Costs money to play. Rankings. The thing on the left looks like some kind of race. Okay, we're going to come back to this. Which song, Jer? The castle theme or the minigame theme? I could see you. I can hear you playing this castle theme very easily. This kobold isn't one of my characters? Zamza, there's another character. The Caffeine Army. Why don't I have a room? Alright, so these all lead to the same place. There's Flick. What are you doing here? Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know this song, you could probably figure it out in like a minute. And this is back to this area. Okay, so we kind of made a loop there. That felt like most of it. But clearly we're missing like another half. So this room is a dead end. So if we go this way, now we can go down. And then this is where the bar was. So this is the guy that lets me change my party. Oh no, this is just the guy that lets me see all the characters that we've got so far. Okay. It is a little bit like Twinkle Twinkle, isn't it? Alright, here's all my characters. Well, not all of them, but some of them. Folks, go drop Jer a follow. While you're at it. Very talented friend. Does very cozy and fun piano streams. Well, what do you do, Barbara? Oh, the storehouse! Yes! Finally! Most important person in my whole life. Yeah, go transcribe, dude. Okay, we have so many things that we want to drop off. Stat items. Useless thing. Summoning magic. Woohoo! Nice. Axe rune. Alright, I don't think we have a library yet, or somebody to take these sound items, or these recipes. I kind of want to put, like, most of these runes in here, too. I'll hold on to them for now. Hey, get that mouse out of here. We don't want any rodent problems in here. You can sell stuff from this menu. That is really cool. When did we get these? Oh, these are in the storage. Interesting. We have the option of selling directly from storage, not my inventory. Interesting. Maybe that's why those exist there. Oh, Barbara, we love you. I ain't got too much brains, but I always been stronger than piss. I load and unload the freight here. Wow, that is one way to put it, isn't it? How about your bowels, Dr. Huan says. They're just fine, Doctor. Now take 3 steps back. The vase we got from Kyoto when we left. Oh, I see, and the price is different depending on... How about some juice? There's Leona. Oh, she can change our party. There we go. Let's see. Who were we using? We were using... We had Victor, Ailey. We were trying out Shiro. And Kinnison, I think. And then Luke is new. Luke has 2 runes attached. Very high magic stat. And lots of charges. So, he seems pretty good. Yeah, absolutely just astronomical magic stat compared to everybody else. Zamza's not even close, and he's our other, like, magic person that we've had. So let's try out Luke. Even though he's kind of a prick. And then, we'll keep trying with Shiro. Woof. Doggy. And then... Oh yeah, we were using Rikimaru too. Ailey has 2 rune slots available. Oh, absolutely, Alpha Shard. You're absolutely right. It's just kind of a funny thing to say to a random person in a passing conversation. I can't decide. I know the game is kind of trying to like ship Roy and Ailey, but I like Rena better. But it seems like they're trying to ship Flick and Rena. And we did say we were going to try out Kinnison. Kinnison goes with Shiro, so we'll try that. And then... last slot. Victor's attack is really high. Probably not a bad thing to have. Although Tsai has 73 attack at level 11. So his attack curve might be quite a bit higher once he gets up there. I'll bring Ailey. She's very balanced, and she's probably a decent kind of mixed attacker. Like she could do physical or magic. Let's do that. Okay, where does this go? Oh, this is like our inn. This isn't a dating sim? I know. Alright, we got more characters hanging out here. I can eat as much as I want for free. Yeah, see, even Rena's trying to push us towards her sister. We must be too young for her. That's why she likes Flick. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land here. Is all. Oh, that's this area. Okay, that's helpful. That's helpful. It's tea time, y'all. I gotta get this tea open. That normally happens right away. But we got into the Game Awards stuff and then the recap and... Oh. Hello. Fitcher.
This should be it. Excuse me, is this north window? Can you believe that my guide ditched me on the way here? Huh? That's strange. What'll I do now? Anyway, thanks for your help.
I accidentally mashed through that conversation option. Did I say the wrong one? Oh, here he is again. Do we get another shot at this? Are you absolutely sure this isn't... I accidentally told him that this wasn't it.
Thank you. You see, I heard a rumor that a great hero here defeated the Highland army. So I decided to come here and see for myself. Have you ever seen this hero? What's he like?
He is so unbelievably cool.
Well, of course I know him. He's me.
Oh, you're the hero. Of course. I'm such an idiot for not realizing that. Well, nice joking around with you, kid. I'm gonna go seek an audience with the real leader. Catch you later.
Oh, he's gonna have egg on his face. Oh, thank you, Alpha Shard. Yes, we're big fans of Star Wars here, especially the original movie. I have, what is it? Is it 200? I believe it's my 200-bit alert. Is one of 65 different random non sequitur quotes from specifically Star Wars 4, the original movie. Just because I love it so much. I'm a huge Alec Guinness fan. I actually just downloaded a couple of his old films recently, because I want to watch more of his films. He's in this old version of A Christmas Carol that I used to watch with my dad when I was a kid, and I didn't realize it was him until way later. There's a movie called, it's just called Scrooge, from 1970, and Alec Guinness plays the ghost of Jacob Marley that visits Scrooge before the Three Spirits. And you can tell it's him right away if you look up like a clip. Or maybe not visually, but like the voice is unmistakable. Yeah, we're gonna do some recruiting. I was gonna see if I could go into the meeting hall and find Fitcher. You want what, Draconics? I did up the volume on that. Look at me, I found it!
Ah, your timing is excellent. This is Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army. What? This little kid? Ah, I beg your pardon, my lord. I guess I'm a pretty poor judge of character after all. I used to work for Lady Annabelle, but that terrible accident happened while I was away. I'm currently working for the mayor of Two River City.
So what's your business here, Mr. Fitcher?
I heard that you were assembling an army to fight against Highland, so I came to check it out. I was quite surprised to hear that you defeated the force led by General Solon G.
It was nothing but luck.
Well, that's what I mean. It was almost a miracle, eh?
Shut up.
So I thought I've just got to meet that leader. That's why I came. Lord Roy, please come to Two River City. We must forge an alliance and fight side by side in order to defeat the Highland army.
Is that a formal request from Two River City?
Let me speak frankly. So far, I'm working on my own initiative.
Wait a minute! Your own initiative? You have that kind of authority?
No, officially I'm just here to scout out South Window, but we're going to need each other to stand up to the Highland Empire.
What will you do, Roy? Are you gonna trust this guy? Sure, let's go to Two River. Doesn't seem like the plot's gonna move forward if we don't. What's up, Gad?
Great. I'll get started on the preparations immediately. But, there is one other problem.
What is it?
It's just that the bridges connecting South Window and Two River City have been completely destroyed by the Empire. That's all, just this one little thing. I came here by boat, but the crew fled when the battle began, and now, can you send out a boat for us?
Hey, is this whole thing just a ruse so you can hitch a ride back home?
Of course not.
We have a boat, but we'll need a talented captain to make it all the way to Two River City.
I can't think of anyone here who's up to a trip like that. I guess we'll have to find a captain before we go anywhere.
Okay, so what you're saying is I need to go back to whatever town that was and get Yamku and Taiho. And while we're at it, we'll recruit a bunch of other people. It works out perfectly. How you doing, Gad? What's up, man? Alright, we've got our party. We're heading out. How convenient. Let's see where all these people are that we've written down so far. South Window, Radat. Okay. South Window. Muse. I can't go there right now. Coronet. Don't think we can go there. We got Shu. Clive. Also South Window. Okay. Let's check some stuff out here. We've got a couple characters that need to catch up in levels anyways. So we're just going to embrace the encounter rate here as we wander around and see what we can find. You love that the water is silver gray? I find it a little unsettling. The water is one of the few underwhelming things in this game. It's weird that it's just like a gradient that doesn't parallax scroll. I guess the shade of it isn't so much of an issue. But just the uncanny overall presentation of it. And like in this view, it's very strange too. It's just like, it looks like an old like Windows 3.1 background. If it was like a big blue swatch, it would be blinding and unsettling. Oh, hey.
What's wrong, kid?
Please join our group.
Join your group? What should I do?
What do you think, Yamku? How... I guess this is where we last left these guys. I was thinking of where we found them originally, but that was in a different town that we can't get to right now.
No matter what I say, you probably already made up your mind.
Yeah, well, hey kid, I suppose I could join up with your group.
but I've got a rule to never mess with people with bad luck. How about it? Want to test your luck?
Really, again?
Okay, let's do it. We'll play Chinchiron. Chinchirorin. If you win 5,000 pot or more, I'll join up with you.
Same game? Yes. Of course I know it. It's me. Okay, so do I bet 2,500 to win 5,000? If we have to play twice, it's fine. It's a 2. It's our turn. No score. A 5. Hey, we won. Okay, so we just win our bet. That seems like kind of a dumb system, but okay. Excited that there's only 2.5 weeks left of holiday retail season. Yeah, you gotta power through, Gad. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, man. I know how hard it is. I lived that for so long, and I won't soon forget. Wait, he just gets nothing. So as long as we score, we win. It's a 2. We win. Interesting game.
Hey, you're not bad. I'm not surprised, though. I had you pegged for a winner. You're not going to do it again, are you? Quiet. I can make my own decisions without you. Okay, I'll help you guys.
These guys almost have, like... Tai-Ho is kind of like... They're like Zap Brannigan and Kith from Futurama. I'm already doing the Zap Brannigan voice for somebody else, but that's like the dynamic that they seem to have. Yeah, he was throwing. He was throwing so hard that he was also throwing.
Oh no, not again.
A twofer! 2 men in bathrobes, hanging out on a boat dock. Nothing weird about that. Now you two skedaddle back to that castle. So that was the required recruit. I don't think we met anybody else here that was recruitable, but we'll do a quick scan while we're here. Yeah, that seemed like pretty decent luck. The fact that he didn't score at all on the second game was definitely very good luck. I feel pretty confident that I would have written anybody down that we met here. Yeah, everybody knows the name of our army already. Word spread quick, y'all. The Caffeine Army. Can we trust them? My husband. You know, for all the translation weirdness that there is in this game, there's not a lot of typos. But husband is really funny. We're gonna screenshot that. My husband. Maybe someday she can trade in her husband for a husgood. Is it true that the Caffeine Army defeated Solon G? I can't believe it. The first 6 Solons weren't that strong, but Solon G is incredibly strong. Alright. So that is the town of Couscous, right? Yes. We're gonna go down to South Window. No, let's go to Radat first. Because we're gonna go back to North Window. So let's go to Radat, see if we can recruit some people there. Then we'll go down to South Window and see who we can recruit there. And then back to North Window to move the plot forward. I guess we could try going east of Radat and see if there's anything for us out there. Luke's staff looks like a roll of toilet paper on a stick. Or like a giant marshmallow skewer. Or a Q-tip. A one-ended Q-tip. For cleaning, like, elephant ears or something. So many husbands. Okay, there's a bunch of characters here. How do... Hey. Hey! I'm taking you seriously? How do I convince you that I'm taking you seriously? What if this person lived in your town? Oh yeah, that guy, yeah, he just kind of runs around in random patterns in the middle of the city every day and says that nobody takes him seriously. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like he's giving me any kind of, like, helpful clue. So I just have to guess. And based on what we know from the first game, it could be having a certain person in our party. It could be having a certain number of people in our company overall. Which maybe that's the clue. Is that we need to have more prestige before he will take us seriously. Luke needs his weapon sharpened. Scrape off the marshmallow? Yeah. You see plenty of people like that when you gig. Oh, the people who run around in circles and say that no one takes them seriously? What was that one dude's name, Gad? Was it Glenn? Remember Glenn? Absolute legend. I think it was Glenn. Or at least I was told it was Glenn. I was never introduced to the guy. Nor did I want to be. But from a distance, what a legend. You know who I'm talking about? Man, what a legend. One of the greatest dancers. One of the most confident dancers I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh man, she wouldn't let me sneak by. Oh, but she moved. Interesting. Whatever happens, you must never go upstairs. That means never. That's so weird. Like, clearly that's where we want to go. Alright, Richmond. You want to join me? I'll toss the coin, and if you guess it right, I'll join you. How about it? Okay. Tails never fails. So close, he says. Is it heads every time? You got a double heads coin? He has a puppy in his shirt? Really? Oh, come on, dude. Why does he have his back turned to us? That's so weird. Hold on. Is this programmed to, like, never work? Kind of seems like it's programmed to never work. Because if this is true 50-50 odds, we are in, like, the top 10th of a percentile already. Yeah, I think there's something going on here. Maybe we just have to give up or something. Try it a couple more times here. I love that he says, "Oh, so close." To a 50-50. Ah, you were so close, man. It was heads. You picked the one right next to it. Okay, yeah, there's something going on here. Change your mind. If you change your mind, come on back. What the heck is going on there? Yoshino, are you a friend of my husband? Who is your husband? Did I write that down? Because she probably had some, like, first dialogue box that she's never repeating. So we probably have to come here with her husband. Aren't you wondering where he is and why he hasn't come back to collect his laundry? It's not Shu. Dude. This guy sucks. This guy was recruitable too, I believe. Yeah. Oh, he just does business with me if I come back here. Probably have to bring him like a specific relic or something. Okay. Oh, yeah, like it's... I see. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be a puppy, but I can see why it looks like one. Welcome back, Jer. Okay, were those the only characters that were here, or was there a fourth one? Not that 3 isn't a lot. Oh yeah, we already came in here. And then all that's over here is just Shu's house. Please accept the job. I want to recruit that guy. I want him to stand at the front door of my castle. And when I come home, instead of him welcoming me back, he just says, please accept the job. Maybe there was somebody here. Hey, there's this guy. Please join my group.
Your group, eh? You mean you want to travel out to sea with me? Am I right? You're fighting against the Highland Army. Great. I am impressed. You're gonna make me cry. Okay, here's what I'll do. Because of what happened last time, this time we'll decide it. A one-on-one battle with me. If you win, I'll join your group.
Okay. I mean, you sucked last time, so... you're gonna suck again, right?
First, show me what you got, boy. Okay, it's my turn next.
Get wrecked. Oof.
I'll get you next time. I guess I'd better hold back a little.
Oh, dang it. I thought that meant regular attack rather than wild.
Too bad, boy. Now it's my turn. Hey, you're not gonna win that way, you know.
Oof.
I'm just about ready to take the kid gloves off.
Please do wild attack. Woohoo! Alright, we got him. Oh yeah, that has to be a mistake. Absolutely. But I have no earthly idea what he was supposed to say. I just think it's so funny.
Oh, that's more like it. Alita must be decisive. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Roy?
Oh, I have to, like, put him in my party? Okay. I guess I'll dismiss Nanami so that other people can get experience. Huh? You're leaving me behind? Yeah, I would have been surprised too. Yeah, that's fine. That's weird that we couldn't just send him back to the castle. Alright, so I'm very curious about what we can find, east of here. You like the Nanami voice? Well, thanks. I'm, I guess for obvious reasons, not nearly as, limber with, female voices as I might be with male voices. Wait, Roy. Oh, because of the duel. Okay, I didn't even consider that. And I just sent my healer home. Awesome. We'll just, I guess I can heal myself. We'll just do that. It's fine. Maybe we'll try out some of this magic here. Long range attack. Damage 1/5 of magic. Huh. Or 450 damage to all enemies. Yeah, let's try that out. Because I don't like this mob one bit. Good puppies. So here's the burnt out fort they were talking about. Is this... Have we made a loop? We've made a loop! Okay. Templeton.
What's wrong? I just want to take a little look inside.
What are you talking about? Buzz off before you get hurt.
I told you, I'm just trying to fix my map.
Get the hell out of here.
Ow.
Hey you, leave me alone.
I swear, people around here have really got an attitude. Hey, who are you guys?
Yo, is this kid gonna give me a map? Because I will kiss him on the mouth. If he consents.
You guys got kicked out of here? Jeez, what a pain. So much stuff going on. I gotta keep changing my map.
Map, you say? Chizu ga arimasu ka?
Oh, I'm Templeton, a cartographer. I'm correcting my map of this area, but I'm really having a hard time. Sorry, but I'm in sort of a rush. Maybe I'll see you again. No, wait.
Oh, come on. It's gonna be one of those recruits. Yeah, see, I used to live here. I was just wondering if I could... I left something... Okay, so we met Templeton. With no E. Probably because of character limit. Met at burned Merc Fortress. So maybe we can revisit Muse. We'll have to go and see. Need to meet again. I need to run a 3-minute ad break here, y'all. To get the pre-rolls turned back off. I'm just going to be wandering around here. taking encounters and seeing what towns are open. If we get to anything that's like significant, I will not progress until the ad break is over. Usually I just walk away while I'm doing this, but I'm gonna just run it now because the puppies are all settled and I don't want to get up and get them unsettled. So if you get hit with the ad, see you in 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything significant. Thank you for being here. Okay, let's check out let's see if there's anything in Ryubei here. Oh, this guy's running an open-air inn. Nice. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stay. We'll support independent small business here. It's a good rate. Hello. Oh, you've got a store. Fish badge. Interesting. Oh, this game is really cool, Jer. It's really cool. I like a lot of things about it. I think my favorite thing about both of these games so far is just the momentum that it carries. Like, the game just keeps clicking along at a very strong pace. There's no, like, arbitrary difficulty spikes that we have encountered so far. There are a couple of bosses that people have said, wow, you got really lucky. That boss killed me a bunch of times when I played the game. So maybe we've had some good luck happening as well. But, yeah, it's just, it moves along at a really good click, which is great. It's not really wasting any of our time, which is very much appreciated. I also really like that the story is super grounded, which I talked extensively about this before, probably more than once. Oops, something we can appraise. So I apologize to those of you that are hearing this again. But yeah, I like that the story is really grounded, and, you know, kind of like geopolitical. There's like only a small tinge of like supernatural elements. It's mostly just based on, you know, personal struggles, which is cool and different. The story feels very personal, despite not being about any one particular character, which is kind of neat. Where did North Sparrow Pass go? I can't remember if we came out the other side of that to another town. Yeah, I guess I just like that it's different. Like, when you've played as many games and RPGs as I have, I feel like you always appreciate something that deviates and succeeds. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I like things that stick to the formula, too. I like the familiar as well. Welcome back to any of you that got hit with the ad. You didn't miss anything. Doggy. Grr. Can we just bring that dog back to the castle? We didn't have a dog at the castle. Oh, it's Templeton!
This is horrible. I thought I'd seen everything but this. So the Highland Army did this?
Yeah.
You said before that you were thrown out of that fort. Are you fighting the Highland Army?
That's right.
Really? In that case, I'll fight with you. I can't let them ruin everything I've gone to the trouble of mapping.
Yeah! God, we need a map so bad.
Here, I've got something for you. With this, you won't get lost no matter where you go. Okay, I'm going to look around some. I'll meet you later. Bye.
Suiko map! Heck yeah, dude. I still wish there were town maps. Oh, this song is so good. This reminds me of that one song from Chrono Cross. that starts with just the really solemn string chords. I always forget what it's called. It's a one-word title. It's like eminence or like some kind of word like that. That's like just like a noun. Prominence, something like that. Can never remember what it's called. I always have to go searching for it. But the intro of it is just chilling. These really cool string chords. Okay, so we can't go back toward Muse. But we got Templeton. That was a very important recruit. So we now have a map, and we now have item storage. Those were my two biggest complaints about the early game. They've now been addressed. Oh, look at those beautiful red dots on the map, too. Why do these birds make me think of Space Jam? Is it because they look like the Monstars before they transform a little bit? Wind of Sleep. Sell the heck out of that. I think I'm just going to go up this North Sparrow Pass and see if it leads to anything. We've got a snoring puppy now. I think I prefer game stories that focus on character development over world building. But that being said, I do really enjoy the storytelling style of these games. Like, I've played a lot of games that have good world building, but sometimes the world building gets in the way of the character development. Okay, we can't go through here. Good to know. Because I don't feel like there's a lot of character development in these games. Or at least in the first one there wasn't a ton, but there was enough. And this game has more character development so far, but it still doesn't seem to be entirely focused on character development. Which is fine. It's just an observation. It's more about the overall struggle, which is cool. Especially since it's a very digestible and easy to understand and quantify struggle. It's like, hey, there's this bad guy doing bad things. And it's not like this world-shattering concept. It's like there's this guy and he's killing people and taking things away from innocent people. We should probably stop him. You know, we have some kind of like conquest-pilled dictator type of situation. Power-hungry royal. Trying to sow his thing. Alright, well, I'm glad we ventured east of here. That was purely a curiosity. Now we're going to go to South Window, see if we can recruit anybody. I guess as we pass back through, I'll try talking to some of these people again. Maybe Yoshino is Amada's wife. And we'll get lucky. But I don't think so. And I guess I'll try flipping the coin with Richmond a few more times. But I feel pretty confident that that's rigged, and we need to do something to stop it from being rigged. We already know that he's capable of sleight of hand and coin tricks. Are you a friend of my husband? Well, how will I ever know unless you tell me who your husband is? Is there a hidden third option? No. What's the game that has that? There's a famous... It's a fairly well-known game, popular game. And there's a point in the game where it asks you a question that has two options, and there's just an invisible third option. What game is that? I can't remember. It might be a Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure it's an RPG, and I'm pretty sure it's a 16-bit game, but... This is so annoying. FF7? Are you confident, Draconics, or are you just throwing a guess out there? It could be FF7. I wonder if there's like a combination. I think it's rigged. The kid's drawer. The kid's drawer? Oh, is that something when you're like walking through the slums and like looting somebody's house or whatever? That sounds vaguely familiar. That might be what I'm thinking of. Octopus urn. Cool. I think that was one of the collectibles that we had in our spa in the first game. Look at Draconics with the lore. Hey you. I tell you, it was tough running away from the Highland Army like I did. That's so annoying. I mean, I guess I don't really care if that guy joins my team. I just feel like if somebody's right in front of me, I should recruit them. Because I think there will generally be rewards for, like, you know, recruiting certain numbers of characters. I don't think he's going to serve a special purpose. Because he didn't serve well, I guess he did serve a special purpose in Suikoden 1, because you had to have a rune to dash unless you had him in your party, which was absolutely crazy. I'm so glad that they didn't keep that way and just let us frickin' run. Yeah, Stallion. Funny is one way to describe it, I guess. Can we blow up the map? Curious. Nope. Mini-map only. Okay. A little disappointing. But I see a red dot down there that we haven't been to. Yeah, games that lock dashing behind, like an unlockable, that's just super rude. Like, it's one thing if your game just doesn't have it, but to put it behind some kind of, like, achievement or goal that could be easily missed is kind of wild. Oh, look at her. She's knitting. This is a present for him. Yeah, sprint shoes, exactly. I mean, that's a little bit different because you get those, like, 5 minutes into the game. Like, imagine if you didn't get the sprint shoes until after you got, like, the first badge. Or if you had to, like, equip them on your registered item button, like the bicycle. Like, that'd make you pretty ragey. Hello, trader. This is such a cool idea. Peeing boy! Can I interest you in this peeing boy here? Only $32,000. So those are like the little collectible things that we put in our spa in Suikoden 1. Huh? You want a tip? Oh well, okay. Go to Kobold Village south of Two River and buy mayonnaise. Bring it back here and you'll make a good profit. Okay, so this guy's kind of giving us a tip on how to get started. Honestly, the best tip that we just got here is that Kobold Village is south of Two River, because we didn't know about either of those places. So I'm just going to write that down. I don't care about this trading economy thing. Kobold Village is south of Two River. All I can think of is Two Rivers, Wisconsin. There's a town in Wisconsin called Two Rivers that's a very small town, but one of my very good friends is from there. So every time somebody says Two River in this game, I think of Wisconsin. And according to that friend, the locals call it Trivers. And that's how you can tell who's not from around the neighborhood. I believe we did, D. Holmes. I'd have to boot it up to be sure, but I'm pretty sure we had the Peeing Boy. I don't remember if it was called that. But I feel like we did. Two Rivers was also in Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time. Is that a TV show? Or a movie? What is Wheel of Time? Me, I'm an armorer. I feel like this person is going to join me when I have more clout, but they don't have a portrait, so that kind of punches a hole in that theory. The old man that lives past here is hiding something in his bonsai. That's right, we heard him. I remember looking at that before. Wonder if we can, like, do it when he's not looking. Doesn't seem like it would work that way, but... maybe it's this one. Oh, he doesn't care. And there's nothing there. Book series and an Amazon TV show. Okay, I recognize the name, but I couldn't figure out why. Giant series of 1,000-page fantasy books. Good to know. Sounds like a rabbit hole that I'm best avoiding. I have to pick my battles at this point. You Googled Peeing Boy? That's a brave Google, Jer. I would not recommend that. Luke can use Blue Gate. Maybe we could try that. 3 runes. See what that's all about. Suikoden 3 has a 3D model of it? Oh boy. Can't wait. Death magic? Oh, we can give death magic to the dog. That's kind of terrifying. All member attack after wielder. So this is the go first rune. Speed times 1.5. Fire resistance. Uses medicine on injured allies. Does this require items? Let's see. Kinnison needs a rune. Ailey has 2 slots. Amada has a slot. Kinnison seems like a good candidate for either magic or healing. Oh, Roy has a slot open as well. Death magic plus healing seems kind of awesome. I don't think we're going to keep Amada, so I'm not going to bother with him. We don't have an axe user for attacks and healing. So this is like a balanced one. This would be good for Kinnison, I think. This is perfect. And then sure, we'll give death magic to the dog. Maybe the dog can't even learn magic, but we can find out together. You did incognito, but not VPN. Okay, very smart for the sake of your advertising algorithm. Let us all remember and remain aware of incognito browsing. Very useful. Obviously, we can't fully believe that we're not actually being looked at when using incognito mode, but for something like preserving your social media algorithms, it's very useful. Like if somebody sends you a very cursed video or just something really strange that you wouldn't normally look at, or if you need to like hate watch something and you don't want to get fed more things like that, go incognito. Because obviously sometimes, depending on what platform said content is on, you can't log out and use it, and most people aren't going to bother to have like a Smurf or throwaway account for something like that. So, mannequin piss. Awesome. Although the go first or speed up runes are probably pretty decent for Shiro as well. And then let's give the medicine one to Ailey. That seems pretty safe. We can see what that's all about. Gobi's dreaming. Maybe we'll give the speed one to ourselves. This seems like a good combination for like a strong attacker and primary healer. And oh, fire lizard. Which one is that? Oh, okay. 1.5 damage, but for a price. Probably won't ever use that. I don't ever use... Is your dog okay, sir? Do you feed that dog? Does that dog have access to water? Concerned about that man's dog. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here in South Window. Let me double check my list. There was... Oh yeah, Gontetsu. He's right over here. I am Gontetsu, a great priest. Very informative. Thank you, sir. And then who was the other one? Adley. Where's that person? I don't remember them based on that name. Adley. The layout of this town is a little bit confusing because, kind of like Muse, there's these like interconnected buildings. But I'm gonna guess they're inside somewhere. And that's how we missed them. All I wrote down for them is that they say, "What do you want?" Full Metal Alchemist vibes? Wait, what has Full Metal Alchemist vibes? With the dog. Is there a dog in FMA? I haven't seen a lot of that. But I did not remember there being a dog. Or is there like a particular episode where there's like a dog that isn't well? Oh, the FMA fans have awakened. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kiki. You could call it a dog. I mean, look at this guy. This guy needs a treat or something. How are y'all doing? Where is this person? I thought we went in every building. Maybe they're just somebody that looks like a regular NPC, but they're not. And I passed over them. Oh. One of the most infamous episodes of the series for a good reason. Oh, is there like poorly treated animals or something? Yo, it's our boy Alex. Hey, it's Roy. Long time no see.
Oh, Lord Roy, how have you been? Hey, let's ask him about that thing.
Oh, okay, but don't forget, if I win, you have to do what I say.
Oh, that's fine, but if I win, you'll do whatever I say, understand?
Yes, of course. Roy, I heard that the leader of the Caffeine Army is also named Roy. Could that be you? Hilda says you're one and the same, but that's not true, is it? Huh? Really? Did you really become the leader of the Caffeine Army?
See, just like I told you. The first time I saw Roy's beautiful eyes, I knew it.
Whoa, Hilda! Right in front of your husband? Please.
I knew that he would touch the lives of a lot of people.
Ah, yeah, well, I guess my eyes are pretty ugly next to his, huh?
Pouting doesn't suit you.
Ah, forget it. Anyway, what are you going to do now, Roy? I'm thinking about maybe doing some more treasure hunting.
We promised, didn't we, that we'd try to help? We're not soldiers, and we can't offer to help with the fighting, but I think we can still help. Please let us help.
Whoa. Oh, it's kind of nice that we have this third option to just tell them to, like, have their own life. But, no, we're greedy. We want everyone to join us. Yeah, go to our dark, musty castle.
Huh? But I was going to go treasure hunting.
Yeah, that worked out really well last time, Alex. You remember how that went?
Remember, I won the bet. You have to do as I say, right, Alex?
But Hilda. Okay, I'll do it. Roy, I'm not sure how I can help out, but I'll do whatever I can.
Yeah, we need you to just, like, be a normal husband so that your kid can have a father and your wife can have a husband, okay? Because you're just being an idiot, Alex. So just settle down, dude.
Thanks for having us, Roy.
That's a good question, though. Like, what are they going to do? They're, like, the most regular people that we've met.
Okay, we'll go to Caffeine Castle right now.
You don't have to be in such a rush. Anyway, we're happy that we'll be able to help the people's cause. Let's get ready soon.
Yeah, let's go. I want to see the castle.
Finally, the kid says something. All right, cool. More recruits that we did not expect. No chill. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever watch all the way through FMA, but it's so highly recommended. I could see myself doing it at some point. And there's not that many episodes, right? So, yeah, that could stay on the table. It's the best. Okay. Noted. $50 or $60 of Brotherhood? Yeah, that's not a problem at all. Pretty much any show that has a definitive end, I will consider watching. Oh, this is... this is not a counter. I was like, excuse me, sir, what have you got for sale? I'm just talking to a wall. Oh, here he is.
What do you want?
I'm not worthy enough to introduce myself.
I don't care about that. I need a sacrificial Jizo. Hurry and bring me one.
Okay. Well, at least he's given us a clear objective here. Need sacrificial Jizo. There's two different versions of the show. Yeah, people say Brotherhood. Is it like... Help me understand. Is it like... Like, I've never known. Is it like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z? Or is it like two different interpretations of the same story? Much of the first FMA, but not Brotherhood. You like what you saw of the one you watched. Most people say to watch Brotherhood instead. So yeah, is it like... Like, what's the difference between the two series? Are they like... It's two different interpretations? Are they like based on the same manga or something? And are they made by different people? Anime was running ahead of the manga, so 2003 went its own way. Oh, I see. Okay. You need to be a bro to watch Brotherhood? Oh, you're saying... Okay, I get what you're saying, Jer. I thought that was a meme, but I think what you're saying is that, like, there's so much sibling-related drama that to properly understand the feelings of the show, you need to also have a sibling in real life. In which case, that would be lost on me, because I am an only. Oh yeah, this guy. Here's Clive. Almost missed him.
What do you want? You got business with me? Join you? Sorry, but I'm chasing a criminal. You know her, I think. I know she fled to Lake West, but I have no way to get there. I've got no time to mess around with you guys.
Okay, well I think that's new information. We knew that he was chasing that girl, because we helped her out. Where do we have him written down? Here he is. Looking for the thief that we helped in Muse, which was named Anita. So next to Anita's name, we're going to write Lake West. That's the first time we've heard the name of that town, I'm pretty sure. One was made before the manga ended and one after it ended. I see. So, like, they're probably really similar up to a certain point, and then one of them just, like, the story changes in a Game of Thrones kind of way. Oh, no, you're just throwing some nonsense out there and I'm reading too much into it? Okay. Classic me. You missed Clive the first 2 times you played the game? Okay, I can't tell if this town down here is on our side or the other side of the river. It looks like it's got to be the other side based on the forest. So that's probably something we won't see until later. But now that we have a little bit of a field of view from the map, I'm going to do just a little scan to make sure there's not any complete areas that we haven't seen yet that we might have access to right now while we're in the recruiting mood. Oh, and I got to get back to my current page of notes because I flipped through. There we go. Well, I trust the vocal majority that says that Brotherhood is the way to go. So unless, like, the animation is, like, way better in the other one, I don't think I would have any reason to check it out. I'm in the middle of rewatching Season 1 of Made in Abyss, which is really good to be watching again. I bought the Blu-ray years ago in anticipation of Season 2, and then the pandemic happened. And Season 2 just started airing recently, and I haven't watched any of it yet because I wanted to rewatch Season 1 first, because it had been frickin' 4 years. That show is so good. If anyone's looking for a really good modern anime, modern, I mean, by modern I mean currently running, Made in Abyss. It's fantastic. Don't let the appearance fool you. It has this, like, beautiful, colorful art, and most of the characters are very, very young children, so you might think that it's like a plucky, insufferably cloying anime, but it's actually incredibly morose and dark and heavy. Really, really good. I still haven't watched the ending of Attack on Titan yet either, which I really want to watch, but I can't find anywhere to watch it without spending like $8. So that kind of makes me mad.
Silly, silly, silly.
That is not a silly reason, D. Holmes. I stand by that logic. The opening and ending songs of shows and just the incidental music in general is the main reason why I could never enjoy a manga more than an anime. It's not like necessarily that it makes the story easier to understand or that it fleshes things out and gives more context or you know, the fact that the characters have voices and more facial expressions or whatever. Like, all that is great, but the music is actually the most important part for me. I get so attached to like all the little musical cues that like tell me how to feel. That was the best part of watching like Death Note and Bleach and what's another great example of outstanding incidental music? I guess Monster as well. I mean, Monster is my favorite show of all time. Monster is the best show I've ever seen, animated or no, and it just happens to be an anime. But it doesn't really have any of the trappings of a typical anime. It just happens to be in that style. yeah, that might be the most compelling piece of fiction I have ever experienced. I love that show so much. All right, that's Cave of Winds. We don't need to go there again. The Dark Souls of cute anime. D. Holmes, I'm assuming you have seen Made in Abyss, another show I could recommend to you. I can't really say in the same vein, but has some similarities. Is Den-O Coil. Another show that I really, really like. I got the Blu-ray right here. I can show you, just so you have a visual. Another amazing anime that not enough people know. Really, really good. Similarly has like cool art with primarily youth cast, but deals with really dark and heavy themes. Super good show, 26 episodes. Go find it. It's really, really good. Probably rewatch that one after we rewatch Made in Abyss, actually. It's been a long time. Season 1 only, but you read the manga through about where it is now. Oh, okay, interesting. So you've seen as much of it as I have. I haven't seen any of Season 2 yet. Suikoden recruitment noise has been the follower noise on your channel for over 3 years, and you think less than 5 people have recognized it? You know, a lot of people actually use that sound, I have noticed, Jer. I know another streamer that uses it. I don't think it's their follower emote. It might be. It might be like sub or raid or something like that instead. But it seems to be a fairly popular sound in like the, you know, JRPG community. It seems to reach farther than the game itself within the community. But that's probably not accurate. I've never watched Last Airbender. It's funny that you bring that up, Alpha Shard. My co-host that has been on hiatus forever, Vaughn, the other Backlog boy, is a big fan of Last Airbender, and he was always trying to get me to watch it. And every time Vaughn would be like, hey, you should watch this show, I would always proposition him with a trade and be like, okay, well, if I watch this show that you really want me to watch, you have to watch a show that I really want you to watch. And Vaughn has never made a good deal, or has never made good on any of those deals. So, for that reason, I have never seen Last Airbender. I have never seen The Expanse. And Vaughn has never seen Attack on Titan or really any anime. The only anime that Vaughn has ever seen that I can confirm, besides Last Airbender, is Your Lie in April, which is very good and extremely tragic, and anyone who's a musician should watch that show. Jer, if you've never seen Your Lie in April, you need to watch it as soon as possible. Which I have actually seen. That's the one show that Vaughn told me to watch that I have watched because it's so short. But Vaughn's never watched anything that I've told him to watch, so I've never watched anything that he's told me to watch. Out of stubborn protest. You watched Den-O Coil when it was new and you loved it. That's awesome, D. Holmes. You're like one of the only other people I've met on the internet that has seen it. I love that show. It's so good. Really, really unique and cool. Such a great vibe. You watched a ton of anime as a teenager, but almost none the past 15 years. I mean, kind of same for me, honestly. Somebody mentioned torrenting earlier. I think it was Jer. When I was in the height of my torrenting phase, that was definitely when I watched a lot of my anime groundwork. Actually, anime is the reason why I learned how to torrent. Is so I could watch Bleach. My friend got me hooked on Bleach, and he taught me how to torrent, so I could watch the new episode every week and get caught up to start. Your favorite anime are mostly Iyashikei Shoujo, bright, bubbly, and chill. Then comes in Madoka Magica. I'm not familiar with those subgenres, Kiki. I've heard of Madoka Magica, but I don't know anything about it. He also preferred first Hunter x Hunter anime adaptation to the second one for similar reasons, because of the musical cues. Yeah, you get really attached to those. It's you know, you can't really shake that off. You can't really get rid of nostalgia. I think we're all learning this as we go through our 30s and beyond. Haven't seen The Expanse, but you read all 9 books. Nice. Yeah, Vaughn speaks very highly of The Expanse. Record of Lodos War. That is on a list. Somebody in my chat recommended that a long time ago, and I wrote it down. Your Lie in April can go get shot by Kefka's Laser of Judgment. Jer, are you saying that because you didn't like it, or because it broke your heart? Oh, you like Madoka Magica too. Nice. Kefka's Laser of Judgment. That is a visual. Nanami, can you leave my room so I can sleep? I guess I can't sleep. I have to go to the inn in my own castle. That's perfectly valid, Alpha Shard. It is one of the most emotional and heavy shows I have seen. But man, if you're a musician, I feel like that's just a required watch. Some of the most impressive animation I've ever seen. You didn't like it. You liked half of it. Interesting. I value your opinion on this very much so, Jer, as a pianist. I don't think you could stop me from appreciating it, but I'm curious as to why you didn't like it. Show is supposed to be great, but it ends at book 6 and will never cover the last third of the story, so you're more inclined to recommend the books. Oh, okay, that's good to know, D. Holmes. So they stopped making the show, and they're definitely not going to make it anymore. Does the show, like, try to conclude the story at that point, or is it more like they wanted to keep going and they ran out of money or something? Yeah, the animation in Your Lie is crazy. Oh, look, Alex is here and he's got a shop. Like, the attention to detail and the amount of time that it would have taken to properly animate the, like, piano fingerings and violin fingerings to actually be accurate note for note to the music that's being played is... it's mind-blowing. I can't believe that they did that and that they pulled that off. Charles Cornell actually did a video on it where he was checking, he was verifying, like, is this really how you play that Chopin piece or whatever it was? You didn't like that it became a sad story. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, if somebody's like, oh, watch this show, it's great, and you don't know that you're gonna get a knife in your gut, like, I guess it's fair to, like, bail at that point. But it's, I don't think anyone could deny that it's well done, both from like a narrative standpoint and an animation standpoint, which I'm not accusing you of, by the way. Oh, hey, Templeton. Whoa, look at this. Which city do you want to hear about? Cool. So we can see what kind of facilities each town has. Very cool. Oh, Kyoto is what was up through the mountain pass. Okay, so it makes sense why we can't go back to Kyoto. Le Renouille. Renouille? How would you say that? Did we go there? Saja Village? We definitely haven't been there. I don't think we've been to this place. Dungeon, Rakute Mountain. I don't think we've been there. Rock Axe? Nope. Highway Village. It's cool that we can see areas that we haven't been to yet. Matilda Checkpoint, Highland Checkpoint. There's Muse, Coronet. Green Hill Forest Path. Green Hill. Green Hill was in the first game. That's why that sounds familiar. But we haven't been there. And there's Two River. So, wait. Kobold Village is south of Two River. I wrote Two Rivers because I was talking about that. And there's Lake West. Okay, so this is like a separate continent that we don't have access to until we get a boat. So I guess when we get a boat, we're probably going to be going to Lake West. You were also double checking the fingerings of the animation? Yeah, I bet you were. Yeah, that's totally fair, Jer. That's totally fair. I mean, I would be lying if I said that it wasn't hard to watch. It's incredibly hard to watch. And I'm very much of the opinion that, like, someone, I mean, not to the point of spoilers, obviously, but, like, if something is gonna be, like, really sad or really scary or really violent or whatever, like, you want to know ahead of time so that you can, like, get in the mood for that, you know? Like, and it's more obvious with other pieces of media, like a, you know, like a war movie. It's like, okay, obviously this is going to have a lot of tragedy and loss and violence and things that make me feel really bad. So I'm going to wait to watch this war movie until I'm in the mood for that. But something like Your Lie, if you didn't read like a plot synopsis or something, or maybe you just watched like a trailer, you might not necessarily know that you were in for like a really emotional story. And then it just kind of like sneaks up on you. And then you're like, oh, God. But I was prepped in that way. Vaughn told me, like, it's really heavy and it's very emotional. And I was like, okay. And yeah, I think if I wouldn't have known that, I still would have watched the show, and I don't know how differently I would have felt, but it definitely would have hit me different when, you know, the plot revealed itself. You wanted a team-based Rocky movie in music anime form? Yeah, just like they take on the world together and rise the ranks, right? Yeah, that would have been a very different show. Crom, Tinto. Cool. Well, that's very useful. I'm not going to bother to go and read the lore on all the towns. I think that'll wear me out right now, but it's cool to know that we can do that. That's Madoka. Seems like a normal magical girl show, and then bam, knife to the gut, and Sue suffering. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We didn't figure out where Alex's wife is. What's her name? Elena? See if we can find her. But also, like, we're supposed to be coming back here right now. We're supposed to be... presumably Yamku and Taiho have made it here. Maybe we just need to walk into the meeting room here. There we go. I love that this is like the trusty, please advance the plot room. Look at Shiro.
Hey, where were you, Roy? Eh? Who's this guy?
Hey, watch your mouth, pal. I'm Amada. Roy begged me, so I came all the way from Radat.
The boat is down below. Please take care of Roy.
Hey, I was born on the sea. That's where I plan to die. Just leave everything to me.
Then let's go, Lord Roy. Sir Amada, first head west on the lake, and you'll see Lake West after a short while.
Wow. Head west on the lake to Lake West. Got it. I think I can remember that.
We'll dock there and head to Two River City on foot.
So did we have to recruit Amada and I just didn't realize it?
Please choose the remaining team members.
Oh, so Amada specifically has left my party. Okay, I'm actually a fan of that. I didn't want him in my party. I want Nanami back. And then we're gonna go... Oh wait, no, that's the formation that we want, yeah.
Good luck, Lord Roy. The better things go with Two River City, the more secure Caffeine Castle will be.
So none of the new characters we recruited go into the new units. So am I to understand that there are only 8 units total? sure doesn't seem like you can move characters to other units. Maybe that comes later. Because they've got to be the same type. Okay, so I bet I can do this. No? Magic. Because these two are both infantry, so you'd think you'd be able to... I can rearrange them within the unit, but it doesn't seem like I can move them to other units. I think it's predetermined. Or it's something that unlocks later. Alright, here we go. Let's drop a save. There's another anime like that, Paradise something. Oh, she's the innkeeper? And I didn't even notice? Oops. Oh, not memory card 1. Memory card 2. How are we doing on ads here? Okay, we're good for a little bit longer. I love how Shu just sits in his room in there. Or maybe that's not Shu, because Shu was in the hall. I don't remember who that was. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the docks, I bet. So we need to go this way. Oh, not this way, apparently. How'd you get over here so fast, Flick? Okay, we're just gonna go this way, because I know I can get there from this way. Wait, what? Okay, that's where I thought I was going. God, it's so easy to get turned around in here. Maybe I'll fare better if I go in this door first. Oh, Hilda. Okay, that is her. Her sprite doesn't look like I expect it to. Hey, little guy. He says he's got lots of friends now. That's great, even though he doesn't seem to be hanging out with them. Cool. So we got our basic item shop and innkeeper. Okay, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to. Okay, so we go this way. And then we go this way. Yeah. Oh, that's the graveyard. These are the docks.
Hey, she's quite a craft, she is. Well, leave everything to me. I don't care which direction. So long as it's on water, I'll take you anywhere.
Maybe we did have to recruit this guy. Okay. Now, it looks like theoretically we should be able to go to some other places, so let's take a look around here. There were no encounters on the water in Suikoden 1. Can we go back to Coronet? Oh, hello.
Genshu. At this moment, my heart floats in the sky. Excuse me, I am meditating.
Okay. Found a new recruit. Genshu. He looks cool. He looks like somebody from Hakuoki. You guys ever see Hakuoki? There's another anime that I like. What an interesting story of my journey to discovering it and the rest of the franchise that it comes from. Let's see. This is the docks of Coronet. Yeah, I used to get when I was watching Bleach and Bleach was still running, I used to get my episodes from this one particular website. And every once in a while, they would pick up and sub another show. You know, the reason why I got it from this particular website is because they did the subtitling for the Bleach episodes. You know, and they had a really quick turnaround and they had high quality subs. And every once in a while, they'd pick up another show and do subs for it. And so naturally, I would just kind of check out other shows that they would drop. And that was how I got turned on to quite a few shows back in the day. That was how I found Claymore. That was how I found Deno Coil. And that was how I found the show Hakuoki. And I had no idea what it was. I just watched it because I trusted this website and I was curious. And it turned out to be this really cool show about, it's kind of this like colonial Japan time period. And there's these like samurai guys, and there's this like curse that's kind of like vampiric. These people get infected with this curse and it makes them like kind of turn into vampires. And the main character of the show is this girl who is the daughter of this like prolific doctor. And the doctor is trying to find a cure for the curse. And the doctor is kind of like missing or something, and the daughter's trying to find him and like help him on his mission, something like that. And she gets caught up with this group of like mercenary samurai dudes who are part of some type of like resistance force. And you know, one of them has the curse or whatever, and you know, shenanigans ensue, and it's just a really cool action show. Really, really cool. Great animation, interesting premise, cool time period that I like. You know, like it's like American Civil War era in Japan. If you're not familiar with that time period. And then I later came to find out, well, I guess I should tell the story of how I came to find out because it's super weird. So I watched that show and I thought it was really cool. It's just a 26 episode run, beginning and end. You know, didn't leave room for any more, really. And, you know, I would tell people about it. I didn't know where to find it. I didn't own it. And then years later, I found out that there was a video game. And I was like, whoa, that would be so sick. You know, it'd be some kind of like hack and slash samurai game with anime graphics. That would be so cool, right? And it was for the PSP. And I was like, okay, I'll buy this. And there was like this like collector's edition that had cool art on it, and it was like really cheap. So I was like, sure, I'll buy this game. How bad could it be, you know, for this price? And I took it home. Luckily, I didn't open it. It was brand new. I didn't open it. And for some reason, I had the presence of mind to look up information about the game. Maybe I was just like, well, maybe if it's like really, really crappy, I'll change my mind and return it or something like that. I don't know. But I started looking up information about the game, and I don't know why I had never looked up more information about this franchise before. But I looked up information about this game specifically, and it's like, oh, this game is what's called an ecchi, which is basically a dating sim specifically from the perspective of a girl character with like a harem of male counterparts to choose from as your relationship partner. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I wasn't expecting that based on the show. You know, like the main character of the show is a girl, and that's who you played as in the game. And there are a bunch of guys in the show, and there's like a little bit of like romantic triangulation happening, but it's very much not the main premise of the show. So I was very surprised by that. And then I came to find out that the video games, and I think some like graphic novels or manga or something like that, all came first. And then the show is the thing that's different. The show is like a spin-off that was made based on all the other media. And the whole rest of the franchise is all these like ecchi games. And I was like, wow, how weird way for me to like find out about this franchise. So I ended up selling the game to somebody who wanted it more than me. Because I was like, yeah, I don't think I would enjoy playing this game. But man, that show was good. Yeah, it was an interesting journey, Kiki. Reminds you of the original Fate Stay Night. Really? I have a friend who's a fan of that, but I've never seen it. Is it kind of similar, where there's like an anime? Oh, it had some graphic scenes. Interesting.
Let's see. Two River City is just west of here. No, wait. I think it's south. No, wait. It is west. Yeah, I'm sure it's west. You'll know it when you see it, since it's directly on the river. I'm gonna go ahead and make arrangements. Wait up for me, okay? I wrote you a letter of introduction. We don't know when the Highland Army will attack, so the security is tight. Show this to the guards and they should let you into the assembly hall. Well then, I'll see you there.
We got reference. Cool.
I'm not much for dry land, so I'll hang back by the boat until you get back.
Yeah, I think we had to recruit Amada, and it just felt optional because of the order we did it in. Alright, we're in a new place. Very cool.
A long time ago, I was the best fisherman in this town. Now I'm the best at sitting by the fire.
Good one, dude. I'll probably make jokes like that when I'm old. Now I'm the best at doing nothing.
Now I'm the best at complaining.
Wait, what is he saying?
Hey, I bet you're not from around here. None of the kids in these parts have such pale white arms.
Wow. He's calling me a softie.
Our family has so many people, so every meal is like a war.
Jesus. That poor woman.
I wonder if Mom's finally gonna make something other than fish for dinner tonight. Is it ready? Is it ready? Is dinner ready yet?
What is going on over here? Oh, that's looking down on the main floor, I see. That weird angled wall took a minute to make sense. Oh, great animation there. Oh, Tetsu.
Hiya, welcome. I say welcome, but I'm just an out-of-work bath maker. You don't even look like you like baths.
Oh, I thought he gave us like a smell test and walks away.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you with something? You don't look too good. You should take a bath somewhere. I only work for people who appreciate a nice bath. Maybe you should learn to enjoy a nice toasty bath, huh?
Okay. So this is going to be our bathhouse guy. But somehow we need to bathe before we talk to him. Tetsu. Bath maker. What a strange profession. We are in Lake West. I like how the guy who came from Two Rivers doesn't remember which direction it's in, but he's going to go on ahead of us and go back there. Luckily, we have our map, so we'll know where it is anyways. Cool house. Any house with like a loft is just like immediately cool.
Mr. Tetsu said that I was a good kid and very toasty, which was a nice compliment. Mr. Tetsu really loves baths.
Are you guys trying to get to True River? Just follow the path west and it's right there. Oh, there we go. Settled. West it is. What is it, Nima? What's that grumble for?
I know how to pilot a boat, and I'm really good at it. A lot better than you landlubbers. All we ever eat here is fish. I wish I could eat some meat once in a while, but it's hard to find. Maybe if I captured a chick.
Hey, come on in. What about it? How about a fish badge as a souvenir?
Got anything cool? Ooh, this is really good. It's very expensive. We can technically afford it, but I don't know. 12,000. That's tough. Ooh, a sacrificial Jizo. Auto cures unconscious status. Oh, okay, so it's like an auto life type of thing. That might not be a terrible thing to just have equipped on Roy, like all the time. All right, let's bag one and then equip one. Oh, we're already wearing a fish badge. Maybe I'll get rid of these medicines because we have a healing spell. Yeah, we'll just put those in the bag. Here we go. All right, so we can go backtrack and recruit that really mean guy. He seems like a character that's going to do something for us. So we'll go out of our way to do that. Once I finish exploring this town, I'm gonna take a quick break. Shiloh, whoa.
Hiya, what? Huh? Oh, you're just a little punk. Go home, kid. You're too young for this.
Too young for what?
Hey, you here for a drink too?
Nah, you're too young. Okay, so we're in a bar.
Our dried fish are widely known to be the best. Wherever I go, I always sell a ton of them. I have a large supply today.
I love how it's like, we got the bar over here, we got the hotel over here. Who needs walls? Wow! He just said, go home and suck on your mama's teat. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, so we got Shiloh here. Lake West Inn. He's not really giving us a clue here. I could see him being like a clout-related recruit. Like maybe once our name is more widely spread, he'll be like, "Huh, you're that guy who's the leader of the army." Well, cool hat, lady. Taki, look at her.
What can I do for you, Sonny? You want to ask Granny something? I know what it is. It's about Tetsu, eh? Tetsu makes baths, you know. He loves baths and people who are nice and toasty from a bath.
Since when is toasty used to describe freshly bathed people? Oh, wait. Whoa, she just gave us information about a different character. I accidentally mashed through it thinking it was the same text. Okay. So she's like a hint system almost.
It's about Couscous Town, eh? There's a group of bandits there that attack all female groups. Pretty scary bunch.
All female groups. Can I take Roy out of my party? A group of bandits. Did we see a group of bandits in Couscous Town? I don't remember that. I get maybe they don't even show up. All right, well, we're going to write that down. That sounds very interesting. Group of bandits in Couscous attacks all female groups. Very important hyphen there. This lady is probably a recruit, but maybe not. Old lady Taki in, where are we? Lake West. Is like a hint system.
But I've also heard there's a female bodyguard who's hunting the bandits themselves.
Interesting. That could be several people. All right, what else you got?
Hey there, Sonny. Looks like you really took a shine to Granny here. But it's hard to come all the way here, isn't it? You can tell the truth. After all, Granny knows everything.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
I knew it. Well, shall I get ready to go?
Yay!
Don't worry, I can watch after myself. I can even travel to Caffeine Castle alone. I'll see you there, Caffeine Army boy.
I love her attitude. Cool. So now we have a hint system built into our castle. Her outfit is on fleek.
You're a sweet boy, aren't you?
Man. Hug your grannies if you got them, y'all. Having a nice, sweet granny is nothing to be taken for granted. I miss mine very much. Both of them. They were both very, very different, but very cool ladies. That had a lot of interesting things to share. Alright, we've fully explored this town. I'm going to run another ad here while I backtrack to whatever town that is to get that one guy. So y'all aren't going to miss anything once again. If you get hit with it, thanks for sitting through it. See you in 3 minutes. Otherwise, you get to see us hoof it across the countryside here to go recruit, what was his name? Adlai. Oh wait, I should look and see what town that is. Because we can dock in 2 different places. He's in South Window. Okay. So we'll dock in North Window. And go directly south. Drop my controller. And it is hot in here. It is like, it was like weirdly warm today. It's been going back and forth between like fall and winter weather here. Which for most places would be like summer and fall. But for here, it's fall and winter. But yeah, I got up to like 73 today. So I'm gonna go flick on my climate control really quick. Got up to 50 degrees in Michigan in December. That's probably pretty rare, isn't it? That sounds pretty impressive. Okay. So we're in North Window. Supposed to be cold and snowy? Yeah. Are you pretty close to either of the lakes? Do you get that kind of crazy precipitous weather? Or are you more inland? Wait, where's Couscous? Couscous is across the lake. Not that close? Okay. Yeah, I bet it's pretty brutal once you get out that way. I mean, I'm sure for my standards, it's bad everywhere. I do not like the cold and the snow. Either one. Ooh, but that AC feels really good right now. Oh, that's right. He said that this lady fled to Lake West. Oh, here we go. Okay. We can get him to Lake West.
What? What do you mean? You're the leader of the Caffeine Army, eh? Well then, okay. I'll join forces with you. There's not much time, Roy. I've got to get to Lake West immediately. If I'm late, I might not be able to track her.
Alright, we actually have to put Clive in our party here. Who are we gonna bump? I guess I'll bump Ailey for now. Sorry, Ailey. Alright. Welcome back, anybody who got hit with the ad. Thank you for sitting through it. We got Clive! Now that we have a way to get to Lake West, Clive was interested in us because that's where he's trying to get to. But we actually came here to recruit somebody else. Not that guy. We have no idea what he wants. But there's this mean guy, Adlai. Where is he? I know he's inside a building. But I can't remember which one. Not this one. Kind of near Detroit. Okay, I don't actually know where Detroit is in the state. But southeast paints a picture. My regional geography is pretty bad. I pretty much know the 2 states that I've lived in and like maybe 2 or 3 other like, you know, really common states. But even that, not really. Okay, he must be up here. No. Is he in there and I missed it? I think he might be in that one. Because, yeah, this is the entrance to the town. There's no other buildings up here. So, right here? Yes. We gave the sacrificial Jizo.
Hey, what's this? A sacrificial Jizo? Did I ask for this? What I need is a wooden shield.
Come on. Are you serious? But he takes the item. Nice. So it's like a fetch quest, or it's like a trading sequence, but with one character the whole time. A wooden shield. That sounds like a really common item that we could probably buy from like most weapon shops. Let's check this one. Probably not, but... Oh, yes, here we go. Wooden shield. Why does it say total 2? That's how many he has in stock. Okay. Circuit. Pointed hat. Leather armor is pretty good for Kinnison. That might be worth it. Especially if we're going to keep him for a little bit. It's nice not to have to buy any equipment for Shiro. But that might catch up with us at some point. Alright, we'll sell that leather coat. And we will bag this wooden shield. Something tells me this isn't going to be the last item that Adlai wants.
What? What am I supposed to do with this piece of junk? Anyway, where's that wind crystalette I told you to get?
This guy sucks. Pretty sure we have one of those attached to the character that I just sent back to the castle. So that's pretty awesome. But that's okay. This was still a fruitful visit. I doubt there's any actual sense of urgency of getting Clive to Lake West, but we'll just humor him and go straight there. Now, I wonder... We docked in what is it? Does Clive have a gun? Is this our first gun character? We docked in North Window here. Or not North Window. Oh, it is a gun. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna have Roy heal here. We docked in Couscous? Whatever town this is. It's not Couscous either. Why can't I remember what town this is? Whatever. We docked not at our base. So I wonder if we went to our base instead, if the boat would just magically be there, or if we would have to hoof it back to where we actually docked. That's different in... This is Couscous. That's different in, like, every RPG. Let's do some weapon upgrades here real quick. Not for everybody, but for a couple of these people. Let's see. Shudo doesn't have a weapon. So we can only go up to level 6 here. We've got a lot of money right now. So let's get Kinnison up to level 5. Har har, he says. The Ranger Bow. We'll get Luke up to level 5. And then Nanami I'm willing to take up to level 6. Because Nanami's definitely long-term at this point. I wonder if embedding this has the same effect as using it as a rune. We haven't really experimented with this. I think I'd be more comfortable experimenting with that once I have somebody who can do that at the castle. You know what I mean? Because we're like about to leave this town and I don't know when I'm going to see another blacksmith that could remove it if it's like causing me to damage myself. That kind of thing. Oh, see, this is not our boat. And this is not our boat either. So even though we parked here, I'm going to have to go back to my base to get my boat again. That's really weird. So you can dock other places, but then your boat just gets teleported back to the one origination point. There's a boat like that in Dragon Quest III. It's so weird. My phone keeps vibrating, which I normally don't notice during stream. And it's always in the same spot. It's like right here sitting on my sofa to the left. But for some reason, the last couple times it has gone off, it sounds like it's over here. And I keep looking over here to look for it. But it's not there. It's in the same spot that it always is. I don't know why that's happening. Man, Luke is a pitiful physical attacker. I haven't really been paying attention to our level gains. I want to see where we're at. I guess I kind of saw when we got forced to change our party. Yeah, Shiro and Kinnison are still behind. They're not really catching up. But I think it's because we're fighting pretty low-level enemies compared to us right now. Like, these guys are pretty old. If we do some field encounters over in Lake West, it'll probably be better. Okay, so we are here because we need to sail. So we go this way. Oh, hey! It's Taki.
Hiya, Sonny. Want to ask Granny something? Did you know water boils faster on top of a high mountain?
Oh, I don't want that kind of factoids. I want real stuff.
Two River, it's west of Lake West. Don't get yourself lost, okay?
God, how many things can she say? Oh no, did we ruin her? Now she's just telling us, like, our next objective. The first couple times we talked to her, all of her tidbits were related to recruiting certain characters, which was very cool. I assumed she was going to serve that purpose the whole time. But apparently not. Okay, I think I almost have the layout of this place figured out, but I'm not going to I'm not going to count my kitchens. 1. I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch, because I said that many times in Suikoden 1 and forgot the layout every time I played the game. And that was arguably more understandable than this one. Okay. What was the new item that Adlai said he wanted? It was a wind crystal. So we gave him the sacrificial Jizo, then we gave him a wooden shield, and now he wants a wind crystal. Hopefully this is the last one, because I'm running out of little margin space to write these. Next game, I'm switching to a full-size notebook, because I think it will encourage me to write more, which I think would be good. Okay, we're here, Clive. We gotta find Clive's lady that he's looking for. Oh.
Hey, did a woman named Elsa come by here? She's tall with blonde hair.
Whoa, calm yourself, pal. That Elsa came here, all right. She even left a letter. No way I'd forget that.
She did. What did you do with the letter?
Look, in this business, I'm frequently asked to hold on to messages, and I always do. But she said that after a week, if no one came to pick up the letter, I could just throw it away. So I did. You're 100 days late.
100 days?
Damn it. There are no clues left.
100 days? I wonder if that has anything to do with, like, how you actually play the game. I'm guessing not, but it could. Like, it could mean that we just recruit Clive and then we never get to recruit her, you know, and you only get to recruit her also if you, like, come here before sleeping in an inn a certain number of times or something like that. This guy still thinks that we're not toasty enough. Is it true that Grandma Taki is helping out the caffeine army? If it is, that's great. I love that everybody loves her and knows her. Is that a tombstone or a chair? Must be a chair. All right, well, I feel like I'm only going to get farther away from Adlai at this point, so I'm going to go back to the headquarters, fix my party, and grab the wind crystal that he wanted and see if I can go get him. The grinding sounds you are hearing in the background is my dog chewing on a bone. No need to adjust your audio settings. Gobi is having chew time. Where is the person that helps me change my party? Oh, I know where. Right here. Oh, Flick is drinking this time. Yeah, you can't take Roy out of the party. we dismiss Clive and he just goes, yep. Alright, so give me Ailey back. Oh no, she wasn't carrying the wind crystal. Who has it then? Kinnison has it. Oh, and Luke has one. Okay. I know there was somewhere that we could buy one, but... Whoa, Killer Rune? Isn't that the one that was in Suikoden 1 that was super good? Isn't that the one that Tyr had? I feel like it was called Killer Rune. It might be in the manual, I could look. Alright, well, we're still gonna bring back Ailey. Because I guess it's canon. I think I have a few items to deposit, actually. Let's see here. Don't need that. Don't need that. Was there something else I was going to do before I left here? I came here to get a wind crystal, but I actually didn't need to come here. And now we have to go back to Couscous. So yeah, we can just hoof it from here. Okay, so we need to go to the rune shop. Oh wait, he's not here. He's in South Window. But is the rune shop here? Where I can remove the rune? I don't think so. I don't think this town has one. Can't go in there. Nothing down here. Song is going hard. Yeah, they just have the blacksmith and the item shop. Actually, any chance y'all are selling an extra wind crystal? Ooh, mega medicine. Yes, please. We haven't seen those yet. Oh, she's got a bunch of them in stock. Okay. I don't understand what that total on the right means, if that's not how many the shopkeeper has in stock. Gauntlet. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, just making sure there wasn't a recruit in there. Double check over here one more time. What is this building? Oh, this is the fish market. Simmered flounder. Alright. No wind crystals for sale, or a rune master. That's fine. I know there's one down here. So if we can't buy a spare one, we'll just give up one of the ones that we have. Hopefully 3 items is the charm here. Let's check this item shop. Nothing we care about there. No rare finds. I'm sure the rare finds thing is something where you can just like exit and re-enter the town a bunch of times to re-roll, but I'm not going to bother with that. Here's the Rune Master. Actually, this person might just be selling them. Yeah, there we go. We'll just buy another one. It's fine. Do we want another lightning one? That might be kind of good, because I'm not like super hot on using Flick, but it is nice to have strong single target magic. We'll take one. We've got water. Who can we give this lightning to? Oh, we could give it to Ailey. That's kind of cool, actually. We haven't even tried out the medicine rune yet to see what it does, but we can mess around with that. And then we're not going to attach that wind one because we're about to give it away. Go up here to the angry old man. Throw the wind crystal at him. I would really like to do this. But in case this is the wrong answer, I'm gonna just hand it over.
This is a wind crystal. But why did you bring me this? A sacrificial Jizo. It's a sacrificial Jizo that I need.
No! You gave the sacrificial Jizo. Throw sacrificial Jizo. Okay, so throwing was the right answer.
Ouch! What are you doing, you little punk? Eh? Good man, Roy. It's good to stand up for yourself. Well, I'll see you at Caffeine Castle.
That was so dumb.
What? You're wondering how I knew your name? You thought Dr. Adlai didn't even know that? Anyway, let's hurry and go.
Yay!
Look at this. I call this invention an elevator. It's Adlai's greatest work. Use it carefully.
Wow, okay, that's not what I was expecting, but that's great. I did predict that he was going to be a character that served a purpose, and now we have an elevator. So 2F, 3F. So I don't even know how to interpret these floors yet. Okay, so 2F is the meeting room and my room and the save point. It's also the quick route to, I guess this is 3F. And then 3F, we don't have anything on 3F yet. This is under construction. Cool. That was very worthwhile. That was a worthwhile investment of both time and potch. I bet we're going to get a cool statue right here at some point. Wouldn't be surprised if it's an important part of the story and possibly multiple different results depending on how we do things. Or maybe that's just a reflection of the current level of our castle and it changes multiple times over the course of the game. Okay, now we're going to go back to Lake West. Which means we go this way and this way. I'm getting the hang of this, y'all. For now. I'm sure I'll forget it all by next week. Oh, wrong dock. Which, speaking of next week, I'm going to be very hard-pressed to have everything ready to face the Elite Four on Tuesday. I'm going to try, but it's very possible that I won't. So what I'll probably do is make a call on probably Sunday. I should know by Sunday if I'm going to be ready or not. And what I'll do is in that eventuality, if I can't do Elite Four on Tuesday, I'll probably throw up a poll on Sunday that asks if you guys would rather see a grinding stream or something else on that Tuesday, which would probably mean like Mario Party stream, Mario Party 4 grind. And maybe I'd come up with like one other option that I can't think of right now that could be fun. So look out for that if you're in the Discord. Otherwise, if you don't hear anything from me on Sunday, assume that means that the Elite Four is on. And potential Boys Lock finale on Tuesday. Just a little update there for y'all. There's a lot of grinding that needs to happen between now and Tuesday, so there's a very high likelihood that I won't be ready, and I certainly don't want to rush it. I haven't even like finished planning the teams yet. I spent a lot of time on that today, and I still have not finalized the team. But our 4 people who won the drawing did vote in case anyone's curious. I feel like we kind of have a split audience right now, where there's like like the Pokemon people show up on Tuesday, and the Suikoden people show up on Friday, and there's not a whole lot of overlap. But in case any of the lurkers are Boys Lock people looking forward to Tuesday and wondering what's going on, our Elite Four, the people who won our drawing, they got to pick Pokemon for our Elite Four team, have chosen Sparky, our Luxray, Cerberus, our Houndoom, what is that? Oh, new enemies! Rockadillo! What a great name. Luxray, Houndoom. Third pick was Ori, our Leafeon. And fourth pick, this was the upset, shattering our Mount Coronet decision. Our fourth and final pick is actually Probopass, who we did not capture during a stream. I captured them today, and I'm gonna start training them. We did have a free name submitted for them in the spreadsheet, but if anybody wants to claim them with channel points or bits, I would allow that. But the placeholder name right now is Bob. Look at these guys. Is that supposed to look like they're like an old Merlin man with their beak sticking out? That's funny. If that's not how they're supposed to look, I don't think I can unsee it. That's gotta be what it is. It's like a Gandalf bird. Merlin bird. I am very nervous and excited for that Elite Four run. It's going to be super, super tight and super scary. I think this town that I'm heading towards right now is not going to be Lake West, because we went south instead of west. Kobold Village! Nice. This is the Kobold Village, where everyone is happy. Yay. The chief's house is in the big one is the big one in the back of a town. The back of town. I can't talk. Oh, welcome, my friends. I hope you will enjoy our Kobold Village. They're so friendly. So, how is Gengen doing? I am Gengen's rival. We are both great Kobold heroes, but I must remain here to protect this town. I love how everything they say is so matter of fact.
Grandpa sleeps all day, but if you want, I can talk with you. I'm studying so I can go to Green Hill Academy. I wonder what it's like there.
I have to work hard to make money for my kid brothers. Aren't I a great brother?
Look at him. He's got his hat and coat on with his hands in his pockets, just like surreptitiously walking around his own house. Sure looks like you're working hard. Here I go. Hey, that's not fair. Eating from the side? This song. It's like everyone's here, so like, I came to play here. It's really cool. I'm gonna have some tea and I return to my guard post. I have to be alert when I'm on watch. I'm a diligent kobold warrior. I love how they gave them like dog energy. They all talk like the dog from Up. Is everyone having fun? Naturally, I'm having fun too. Hello? Okay, this is the last cup. I'll drink this and go back on duty. Really, this is it. Look at that decanter in these wine glasses. Holy crap. This is a complete reimagining of the concept of a dog hotel. He thinks that we're going to find the beds too small. We haven't saved in a while, so I'll drop a save here. Nope. Gobi's getting hyper again. She's getting Nima riled up. I'm so glad that our puppies have each other. Because if we had just one of them or the other, we would not be able to keep them entertained all the time. Obviously, collars are only suited for us kobolds. Obviously. Alright, what do you got, dude? Gold emblem. Defense plus 10, magic defense plus 10? Yo, this is a great item. Okay, we are buying this. This is probably better off than the fish badge. But I'm going to keep the belt of strength. So we'll get rid of that. To keep or to sell? I should probably keep it. And then we got one more of these. Only Luke and Kennison can wear it. The girls can't wear it for some reason. Maybe we give it to Luke. I could see us using Luke long term. Yeah, you don't need that, buddy. We'll just sell that. I'm kind of like already committed to not ever using those spell items. Maybe I'll regret it later, but I want to talk to that guy back there. How do I get back there? How dare you create an NPC that I can't interact with? There's got to be a recruit here. No jam, jam, jam! You have to eat bread with jam! There's simply no question. Jam! Okay. Butter, butter, butter! Bread tastes better with butter! It's like a commercial in here. I'm hungry. It's time to eat. You know, some crazy people like butter and jam on the same piece of toast. Where did the little shepherd girl go? Have you seen her? That sounds like a recruit. It's so lonely eating by myself. I wonder how I can get a bride. Maybe if I ask the chief. Yep, that's the best way to... That's the best way to get a spouse in life, guys. Ask your city councilman today. Shiny objects are very pretty. I hope everyone can enjoy them. Now Neem is going to town on the bone. The next fad is flutes. I think there will be a boom in flute sales in the near future. That's why I'm hoarding them. I gotta screenshot that. There's somebody that needs to see that. That's so funny out of context. I'm assuming he's talking about, like, the item trading meta. I'm gathering writing boards. I'm a writing board collector. That's very niche. Oh yeah, those shiny objects are incredible. Yeah. Yep, nothing beats a shiny object. If you come across any ancient manuscripts, don't just sell them at a loss. In my experience, that's never a good idea. Well, sugar. Sell sugar and buy mayonnaise. That's our main business. What did you bring? Shiny objects, perhaps? Welcome. Mayonnaise sells well here. Okay, so I guess if we had paid attention to the prices in the other one, we might be able to see, like, the difference in prices between this shop's inventory and the other one. But again, I just kind of don't care about this. Because I feel like the farther we go in the game, the easier it'll be to get around. And if we ever get to a point where we need money for something, then, you know, we could use this game to grind money. And hopefully we'll have easier ways to get around than we do now. Because we did eventually get fast travel in Suikoden 1. It took a long time, but we did eventually get it. Alright, so there's their trading post. You mustn't go to the forest. The big, white, scary, hideous monster will swallow you whole. Okay. Welcome to Kobold Village. Aren't you Lord Roy? Thank you for taking such good care of our hero Gengen.
Yeah, this is the chief's house. I'm just keeping watch here.
Greetings, visitors. As a gesture of friendship, I'd like you to have this meat pie recipe. You must try it out.
Cool. Thanks, dude.
Good day. Please enjoy some of our mouth-watering kobold cuisine. I totally want to join the caffeine army, but I'm kind of scared of having to fight.
The life of a kobold. Wooden dresser. Oh, Gobi's got the bone again. According to village regulations, you may not enter here. Alright, that must be where the dangerous monster is. So the fact that they're not letting me do that probably means that it's related to a specific plot thread that we're not allowed to access yet. What did that one person say about a girl? Shepherd girl? Where did the little shepherd girl go? Have you seen her? That sounds like a recruit. Maybe she's in the forest being held by the big scary white monster. Maybe we need to come here with Gengen and it'll trigger something. I could see that being a thing. Oh, there's another town way down here. Or maybe it's not a town. It could be a dungeon. Oh yeah, it looks like a cave that probably leads to a new region of the map. So we probably won't be able to go through here, but I want to check it out anyways. Plus we could use a few more randos. Oh, this is a town. Look at this. Drakemouth.
What's that, boy? What is this place? Let's see, it's the village of, Ryuko.
Oh? This is Drakemouth Village. Why did that one kid lie?
If you're going to Crom Village, it's best to go after you gather books. You can sell them for a good price.
Everyone's an inside trader.
This is a nice, quiet village, isn't it?
Seems so, yes.
From here you go through the pass and you'll get to Tigermouth Village, and then further on to Tinto. But right now the road is closed.
Horsey. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is that the Japanese onomatopoeia for horses? That makes sense. Chicken noise makes sense. All this extra little real estate. Interesting. This is a nice song.
My mother says she's sending me to the school in Green Hill. I don't want to go.
Hi, Nima.
A calf salesman passed through here earlier.
A calf salesman? I hope you mean cattle.
By order of the Mining Guild, permission is required to enter Tinto. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further.
Alright, I'm sure that's plot related. Let's check the interiors now.
Welcome. There's not much in this village, but at least you can enjoy the sounds of birds and insects.
I still have a soft spot in my heart for living in Muse.
Oh, they must be refugees. Or could be refugees.
Welcome. I'll make whatever you like for dinner.
Wow, what a generous host.
Oh, you're the leader of the Caffeine Army, aren't you? Having someone like you come here is an honor.
It's amazing how fast word of us has spread. Is there another building? Don't think I can go in this one. Oh, I don't think we talked to this person. Oh yeah, we did. Oh, here we go. I'm the cook here. My wife is fussy about cooking. In what way?
I don't care if it's the Highland Army or not. They won't attack this far. They've never gotten this far before.
Has anyone ever really been far as to use?
I'm putting my son into a school in Greenhill. Someday he's going to be a great man. Father and mother are always mean to little brother, and I feel sorry for him.
Wow, that was a very direct translation for sure. Dang, Gobi. I bet that chewing is really loud for y'all right now. No, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so nothing we can do here for now, but, you know, we got some world building, we got some lore. We can comfortably say there's no recruits here at the moment. Why does that one kid at the very entrance lie about where we are? That's so weird. Maybe that's an alternate name. Maybe Ryuko is supposed to mean Drake Mouth. I think it actually does mean dragon. I think Ryu does mean dragon. Or can mean dragon. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to go. To River. Whoa.
Haha, caught you napping. See ya.
So we must have just got robbed. Right as we walked in.
Why must those winger kids hang around here all the time? They're always stealing things.
Yep. Lost all our money. Holy crap. It's like $120,000 that we're just carrying on us. That guy Hans at the inn asked me if there was any place he could open a shop, but I told him Two River has too many already. Sounds like somebody we need to meet. I'm gonna do exterior first.
3 races live in Two River. Humans, kobolds, and wingers. Not that they get along too well.
Wow, so ringers are like a different type of being?
My friend Chaco plays with me all the time. I really like him, but Mom tells him to stay away from him.
Tells me to stay away from him. Yeah, because he's a frickin' thief. Oh, I said I was going to do exteriors first. That girl at the rune shop is just filling in for the owner, Jean, while she's in Greenhill. Wait, Jean was a character in Suikoden 1, I think. The den of the wingers is just ahead, so you'd better keep your eyes on your wallet. Yeah. Yeah, too late for that, unfortunately.
Hello.
Oh, that did not look like where that was going to go. Okay, so that makes a loop.
Welcome visitors from afar. This area is mostly humans. The kobolds live across the river, and the wingers live in between.
You have permission to come in here? I don't want to trigger the plot, so I'm going to say no. It might not pull us into the plot fully by saying yes right there, but just in case, I want to explore first. Oh, and there's our money running away. Interesting that we had to walk there in order to see it. Alright, let's check interiors now. I think it's about time for a new bone. That one's getting small. Wizard. Magic up, magic defense, 1/2. Ooh. And then this one's the same thing, but for physical. Interesting concept. So it's like red mail and blue mail in Game Boy Zelda. What do you got for regular? Viper? Sudden death for one-hand sword. Whoa. Nobody can use it. 1.5 versus one enemy. Magic minus 50 for claws. Huh. You don't have anybody that uses claws yet. Yeah, the bone has gotten so small that Gobi has to, like, put it against the ground and hold it between her two paws instead of, like, doing the crossing over that they would normally do. It's a shame that the bone can't really be used beyond a certain point. You have to just get rid of it because it just becomes ungrabbable and a choking hazard.
Yes, welcome. I don't feel so well. My wife is very weak. I have to work hard to fill in for my mother.
Maybe we'll go out and get some new bones tomorrow. Maybe we'll try 2 bones again. What do you think about that, puppies? I used to always buy them 2 bones, but the last time I just gave up. Because they always just end up chewing on the same one, and then the other one just gets neglected. My hope was always that they would chew at the same time. And very rarely, sometimes they would both chew at the same time, and it would make me so happy. Obviously, they would always do it right when I gave them the bones the first time. But after that, they would always just, like, share one. It's very silly. It's like they end up deciding that one particular bone is, like, the bone that matters, and then the other one is, like, the other one. Oh, here's Hans.
Please hear my tale. I came all the way from Zexen, far to the west, because I heard I could open a shop here. But they already have an armorer. Now what am I going to do? Just when I thought I had finally taken my first step towards being a real armorer. Oh, it's you. What am I going to do?
Come to our castle.
Castle? You have a castle? Who are you? Huh? Really? A castle at such a young age? So do you mean to say it's okay if I open a shop in your castle? So how much do I have to pay you?
Oh, I am assuming that this won't work. I could see the 30,000 working. I don't want to choose the big one, like, just to see if it works, and then have it, like, lock me out of recruiting the character. When was my last save? Did we save in Kobold Village? Pretty sure we did. Not that I particularly need 300,000 potch, but, like, if I could just get it for free, you know. Okay. I'm trying to, like, logic this out. I'm overthinking it. I don't think the game would make the character who opens an armor shop in your castle missable. I think that would be crazy. I feel like the only characters that are going to be missable are not going to perform primary functions in the headquarters. So that logic would lead me to believe that I would not be punished for choosing any of these answers. Yo, welcome in, Zelmond. But I also feel like that's clearly a joke answer, and there's no way that he would actually give that money. But on the off chance, you know? Because it could be reverse psychology, like, oh, nobody's going to think that this answer is for real, they're just going to skip over it. But I feel like the 30,000 could work. Like, I could see it going both ways, where you could just say, oh, you don't need to pay us, and, you know, he goes. Or you could say 30,000, and he's like, oh, what a great deal, you know? And then you're like, oh, cool, got some free money that I didn't necessarily need. But if I were to find out that I could have gotten 300,000 and I didn't get it, that would be a tragedy. Because that's like life-changing money. Especially since we actually have 0 right now, since we just got robbed. We gotta go chase that kid down. But my inner nice guy just wants to say, you're all good, you know? What the heck? We'll go for the 300k. Our last save isn't that far back in the worst case scenario. 300k.
300,000 potch, huh? That's pretty high. I don't have that kind of money now, but... Okay, I'll do it. For my dream, I'll do it. I'll get the money. So, until then, please save the space for me, okay?
Oh, okay, so he leaves. So you miss out on your chance to recruit him. So you could probably get him later and get the money, but at that cost. Okay, I don't want that. I want him now. I don't know exactly how far back this is going to take us, but it's not going to be that far back. We haven't done like any major fights or found any rare drops or anything like that today, so it's just going to be a bunch of walking around. Whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure we saved in the Kobold Village. I'm pretty sure that's where the last save was.
Konami.
Plus, we all needed that PS2 ASMR, you know? Any of y'all following the development of the RetroTink 4K? Any upscalers in chat? You missed the PS1 intro sound? Now, do you mean the from the console, or do you mean the SCEA one that happens before the game? Both are valid answers. I'm just curious which one specifically you're referring to. Both of them? Yeah, they do very much go together. See, I never owned a PS1. I have one now. I don't really use it. It's just kind of sitting here as a museum piece. But I got it very cheaply, so I didn't pass it up. My first PlayStation console was the PlayStation 2. So I don't have the nostalgia for that initial PS1 boot up like some people do. But I do very much get triggered by the SCEA logo combination. And for me, like you say, the combination. For me, it's the combination of the whole PS2 startup into the blah da blah da. Is a very comfy sound. Very comfy cadence to hear. Okay, we didn't get any interesting dialogue here before talking to that guy. Was that in the inn? Oh yeah, we did some purchasing though, didn't we? We looked at these. We looked at these. We didn't buy those. Like a chilling on ice? Yeah, synth of some kind. Man, there's a video. I'll have to look for it again. I don't know if it's the guy that I'm thinking of or someone else, but there's a video of a person doing, like, in rapid succession, doing a whole bunch of... oh yeah, we don't have any money. There's a guy doing a bunch of console startup sounds on a keyboard, and they've, like, found, like, the perfect synth patches to imitate them, and like the right LFOs and everything, and one of them is exactly on, and I can't remember which one it is, but it's pretty incredible because it's not even like cut together. They're doing it all in real time. It's like Dreamcast, press a couple buttons, PS1, press a couple buttons, PS2, and like press a couple buttons, GameCube, and just like a whole bunch of them in a row, like in one take without like messing up at all. And it's really, really cool. And I think it's this one particular person that I've watched a few videos of, where they have this crazy keyboard that's like a 2-layer keyboard, like kind of like an organ stack, and then they have the foot pedals like an organ as well, and then they have like a little sampler pad, and they'll play like the entire instrumental gamut of like a video game song with like all the original patches. So they'll have like strings on the top keyboard, bass on the low end of the bottom keyboard, and like, you know, some other mid-voice instrument on the right hand, and then the foot pedals will be like some other low instrument, or there'll be like a sound effect, and then they'll have like drums going on the pads or whatever, and it's incredible coordination going into it. And then the fact that they've like matched all of the sounds and everything too. Okay, here we go. It's the upstairs of the inn, right? Where this guy was? Alright, let's see if we can shake him down for 30,000. Based on what happened at 300,000, 30,000 could be the same thing, but you know, it's like you get less money, but you get him a little bit sooner. I don't have it all right now, but I'll definitely get it. So until then... Okay, yeah, so it's the same thing. All right. That's an interesting idea. So depending on how much money you ask for, you get it later.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, bro.
Here's that PS2 ASMR for y'all again. I know you wanted to hear it again, so figured I'd just reset again. All right, so we're gonna say for free, because I don't really care. Yeah, it could be the same for both, Harman. It's true. It could be the same. We don't really know. I'm just speculating. I mean, obviously, somebody knows. I'm sure we could look it up, but I don't want to know. That would really suck if they were the same. And you got kind of shafted on the 30,000 answer. So yeah, all we missed was walking down to Drakemouth, but we didn't meet any important characters there or start any lines of quests or anything, so we'll just wait. Alright, so we're gonna go up here and we're gonna tell this man he can open a shop for free. Come to our castle. You don't have to pay me at all, buddy.
Really? You're so kind. This must be fate. I'm so lucky.
Hans! Bubby.
Well, let's go. I'm so excited I want to go to Caffeine Castle right now, before you change your mind.
But wait, I didn't tell you how to get there. Guess he's got GPS. Thank you for noticing, Alpha Shard. Yeah, it's that time of the season. Gotta get in the holiday spirit.
Now I have a machine gun. Her.
There's a Die Hard children's style Christmas book. I said that wrong. Okay, Die Hard has been made into a children's book, but it's obviously not intended for children. But it's like the art and like the presentation of it is like a children's book. It's like a really shortened, like thin little hardcover book with like very few words on each page and like kind of cartoonish art. And it's done like in the style of "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," like the famous poem. It's really funny. I had my eyes on it a couple years back for a friend, and I kind of forgot about it. I've never actually read that book, but yeah, I assume it's similar in that it looks like a children's book, but it's not safe for children. Although I think Samuel L. Jackson's book was like weirdly actually meant for children. I don't know. Because it's about children. Maybe it's just for parents with annoying children to laugh at. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go see if we can get our money back. Oh, you know what we missed? Hold on. I think we missed that recipe in Kobold Village. Because I think we saved on our way in and not our way out. We are right at halfway through the stream, and it's time for me to take my midstream break, and we also just had pre-rolls turned back on. So I'm going to go ahead and take my midstream break here. And before I come back, I'm going to reset one more time and get that recipe, and then come back here and drop another save. What I'm going to do is take about a 10 or 15 minute break here, stretch my legs, rest my eyes from the screen, refill my water and such, I encourage y'all to take a little break as well. You know, use the restroom, take meds, drink water, get comfy, however that looks for you. And if you get hit with an ad break, know that I will be back when the ads finish. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break right before I come back. Thank y'all for being here. Second half of stream is coming up, and we will see y'all in a little bit. I'll put some tunes on for you. Okay, we are back, y'all. Hope you had a nice little reprieve. I certainly did. I decided not to take some of the break time to do that redo, so we're gonna do that now. All right, cozy music off, game music back on, and there's that. Then I gotta turn the music back on for me. Here we go. Okay, so we've got to reset the console one more time. Because that's the quickest way for me to get back to Kobold Village. There was one NPC in here that gave us a recipe. So I'm going to grab that. Then we're going to go recruit armor shop guy Hans Gruber. And then we're going to move on with the plot. And go see, what's his face? And I think we just saved, so we're actually going to go back to a previous save for the first time ever. Or, like, not the most recent save. Oh, dang it. I got a Jin in my mouth, and I tried to stick it in my cheek, but now it's stuck to my teeth. Oh, just kidding. We didn't drop another save. We were about to. That's right. Well, that may just be stuck there until it dissolves. That's fine. It's not inconvenient. I get a little nervous when sugary things are stuck to my teeth. Because that's definitely not good. But it'll dissolve. Alright, here's the guy that gives me the recipe. Didn't want to leave that behind. I definitely would have forgotten about it if I chose to, like, come back here later. So, just rather do it now. I don't think we bought anything else here. Those are all junk. Oh, another recipe. This wasn't here last time, so we'll buy that. And then we did buy these gold emblems. This is what I was remembering. So we bought one of these for Roy. And then... Oh, he only had one this time. Interesting. He had two last time. So we got the recipe instead. That's actually fine. Probably better off that way. Rockadillo. What a guy. I currently reside on my own big comfy couch. I love the implication of that, Luca. 255 damage. The puppy is very strong. We had a palette swap of these guys, right? And they were called something else. They had a very silly name because of the character limit. And they were with, like, a pack of dogs or something like that. And they were named, like, something dog-like. And it was like one of these things is not like the other kind of thing. Okay. Upstairs. Recruit Hans. Send him back to Nakatomi Plaza. Pretty good accent there, Hans. You'd be on TV with that accent. Welcome to the Groob. Alright. And now we're going to drop a save. I guess I'll sleep too. Oh right, we don't have money. Never mind. No rest for the wicked or the broke. Sorry if it's annoying that I keep sticking my tongue into my cheek. It's because I have a ginger chew in my mouth, and I'm trying to dissolve it. Because it is yummy. And it is stuck. It is stuck there. It has latched onto my teeth. All right, let's go get our money back here.
That guy was loaded. I'm rich. Yippee!
I'm sure that dialogue is the same no matter how much money you have, but we did have a ton of money.
This way, over here.
Well, a human visitor. You don't see that every day. The Two River humans don't come here often. They say our wing water stinks.
Wing water? What the heck does that mean? You once made sure to have no money? Interesting.
Ah, it's nearly nap time. Don't bother us now. This is the happiest time of the day for wingers. Huh? What do you want? You humans are too sneaky these days. I can't trust you.
Alright, you know what? Fair. We are pretty sneaky. We be barging into people's houses and stuff.
Hey, pal, what's up? Going to the Cobalt District?
She said, "What's up?" Awesome.
Hey, mister, have you seen our kid? He's been out playing all day.
Is he about this tall? Carrying about $110,000? No, haven't seen him. Another labyrinth town. Great.
Mom still hasn't made lunch.
This guy's just pacing around with a spear.
The student council training begins soon.
Are you a student? Are you going to hurt the students? What's going on there? It's a cool town, though.
I'm hungry. I want to eat fish till I burst.
It'll be lunch soon. You want to join us?
Is fish stew on the menu for today?
We get it. It's a water town.
Yeah, what's up? What does a human want with us?
Just to explore and pass through. What do you got? Wing ornament. Whoa! Defense plus 19, speed plus 12. Nobody can use it. Wait, how did we get 1 gold? We had 0 and now we have 1. How did that happen? That's weird. I wonder if this rare find is only here before you get your money back and you have to like figure out a way to afford it, and then like when you get your money back it's gone. I would not be surprised, especially for an item of that caliber. If that's the case, c'est la vie.
We carefully bundle the medicine sold here, dose by dose. It's a very precious commodity.
I like their windows. With the stick barring.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, he went to the left.
Madame Susu is the head winger here, so don't be disrespectful towards her. Is it still tea time? Hey, who are you? The Caffeine Army? What are you talking about?
Susu. Unique sprite, but no portrait. I mean, I guess these are all technically unique sprites. But amongst what we've seen so far.
Hey, what happened? Chaco got you, didn't he? I'm right, aren't I?
Man, you're slow. Nope. Getting tired yet? Ha! Missed again. Right over here. Come on. Idiot.
God.
Geez, you're stubborn, aren't you? With that kind of money, you could be a little more generous, you know.
I'm afraid that if I choose this first option, I'm not gonna get my money back. But I don't think that the second option is gonna get me anything, so I guess we'll see what happens.
Letter of introduction? Oh, that letter? Sorry, I threw it away. So you might as well just leave me alone then, huh? What? You're still pissed? Gonna try to catch me? Haha, no way in hell.
Grab his legs, you idiot!
These wings aren't just for show, you know. Granny told me not to use them, but well, to hell with that. See ya!
Awesome. Well, there is a path up there. Interesting. It's just closed. Okay, so I'm curious if that would have gone differently if I had chosen the angry option. What's back here? Oh, this is where the kobolds live. Okay. Huh? Strange to see humans coming from the Winger district. Gaboka.
Huh? What is it?
Okay, so we have a possible new recruit here. So this town is called Two River, and there are two different villages. Well, actually, there's three different villages in one. There's like two sides of a river, and then one other community in between. Pen, wake up! Thank you. What is the way that I'm supposed to say this name? Gaboka? Gabocha? Gabosha? Gabocha? There's so many different ways that you could pronounce that. I know one dog-like character from my gaming past named Gabo, or Gabo. So let's see. Kobold in Two River. No clue given here as to how we might recruit him, so just write his name down and where he is. Now we're back to having 0 potch. But these are all actually foods that heal. Become toasty 30%! Fried tacos! Yo! Okay, so toasty is like a status effect. So we could use these, potentially, to recruit the bath guy. Okay. Kobold shop. In Two River. Sells tacos that make us toasty. Parentheses, bath maker. Okay. Red pepper ice. That is a weird name for anything. Causes boost. We don't know what boost is. We also don't know what toasty is. I didn't think it was like a status effect. And then there's panic as well, which seems somewhat self-explanatory, but I don't think we've ever seen it before. Okay. Cool. Hey, welcome to the Two River. But the human district is across the river. This is the kobold district.
Are those bad humans from Highland coming to attack us? Are they?
I bet you're jealous, aren't you? You're totally jealous, right?
What?
Hey, have you seen Mr. Choco? He's so cool. He can jump from a high place and just fly away.
Yeah, we saw that.
What's that? Is that fish I smell?
Definitely not going to buy anything, but I sure am going to look. Ooh, a new helmet. We're about due for a couple of those. Silver hat. Whoo! Heals HP? My god. That is crazy. Yo, Harman, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Appreciate you. If it's your weekend, enjoy your weekend. If it's not, keep pushing. Lord Ridley is a great general. As long as we have him, there is no way Two River can lose. Oh, human.
Bob, what's your business with me?
Hey, join our group.
What?
Humans know nothing. Whatever happens to you, it has nothing to do with me. Okay, so he could be partial to kobolds, and maybe he'll only join you if you have a kobold with you. So maybe we come back here with Gengen. So let's see. Bob is human in Kobold District of Two River. Distrusts humans. I wonder if he had a different name in Japanese, and because he has dreadlocks, they named him Bob. As a reference to Bob Marley. Hey, don't let him get to you. Mr. Bob has a sharp tongue, but the truth is he's interested in joining the Caffeine Army. But you're still too weak. Oh, okay. Thanks for the clue there, buddy. Could need kobold. Probably higher level. Anyone here? No. Oh, there's a word that you can't say anymore. Those brats are worthless. They mess up everything, so we should just drive them out of town once and for all. Who's he referring to?
I'm really sorry about that.
That's okay.
Recently, our workplace was destroyed by the Wingers, and everyone's still angry.
Oh, so apparently the Wingers are small, even though they look the same size as the kobolds? Whoa. Look at this.
Arf, arf, bow, wow.
The might of the kobold army is unsurpassed. Even the Knights of Matilda are no match for us. If kobolds were real, it would break society. It's a soldier's job to eat well. The bigger you get, the stronger you'll be. You're the leader of the Caffeine Army? Then aren't you friends with Captain Gengen? You are? Awesome! I love how he's just known far and wide amongst all kobolds. Lord Ridley is an incredible man. He hasn't missed a single training session in years. There we go. Ow, my stomach hurts today, so I can't go to training. Hello? Can I talk to you? We don't know when the battle will begin, so we're training hard so we'll be ready whenever, as Lord Ridley ordered. I haven't been interacting with a lot of inanimate objects the last couple of areas. Hopefully I'm not missing out on anything too cool and funny. A crate full of socks. That's a lot of socks.
Hey, pal, are you a Green Hill student? Green Hill's just north of here, so am I right? Am I?
The secret training is over, so you can pass. Secret training, huh? Okay, so we're actually on the other side of the river now in a new section of map. That's pretty cool. But we definitely don't want to leave this area behind until we get our money back. So let's see if we can find... what's his face? He flew towards the human district when he ran away from us. Oh, here we go. Something's happening.
For the crime of desertion while on reconnaissance mission to the South Window, and then compounding the crime with a lie about bringing back the person who defeated the Highland Army, you, Fitcher, are hereby sentenced to 100 lashes.
Oh, he has a whip. But it's true, I tell you. Lord Roy will be here any minute now. Please just wait a little longer, Lord Ridley.
Your lies won't save you this time, Fitcher.
But...
Rules are rules, and I won't bend them for you. Prepare for your punishment, Fitcher.
No, please. I'm begging you. Go easy on me.
That wouldn't be much of a punishment then, would it? Now just get ready.
God, he is crazy.
Lord Roy, thank God you've saved me. This is the person who defeated the Highland Army.
Could it be? This young boy.
A boy like him defeating the Highland Army? Don't make me laugh. Are you truly Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army?
You see? Just like I told you. I told you he was coming.
Excuse me, but we have no proof that you are who you say you are. So you say, but...
His right hand. He's got the same rune on his right hand as the hero Genkaku did. The bright shield rune. That should be proof enough. Genkaku?
But Lord Genkaku was in Highland.
Let me see your hand. It is the bright shield rune. I understand. Please come this way. I'd like you to meet Lord Mackay, the leader of our town.
Ridley reminds me of another kobold-esque character from a game that I truly love from my past, which is Digo from Rogue Galaxy. Great game that, while being extremely long, has otherwise aged surprisingly well.
Thanks for saving me, Lord Roy. Well, shall we go inside? Huh? How did you know about the rune? How did I know about the rune? Huh, you underestimate me. Come on, let's go in.
Welcome back, Fletcher. I want my money! Where's my money? Oh, you can get him whipped a little bit? That's funny. That doesn't surprise me, actually. I'm sure that's a funny scene. I don't feel confident. I don't feel confident that I'm gonna get my money back. I'll follow the plot for a little bit longer and see if it comes back up. If it doesn't, I'm inclined to reset and try choosing violence. I don't think the game would take away all of my money like that permanently, but you never know. We'll press on for now.
Ah, you must be Lord Roy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mackay, the plenipotentiary of
Two River City. What the heck is a plenipotentiary? Thank you, Roy! What's a plenipotentiary?
That's the official title of a leader appointed by the 3 assembly houses, but that's not important right now.
Was that an airplane reference?
You certainly are young, aren't you? But you have hero's blood in your veins. But no, I forget. You're unrelated by blood. At least, that's what I heard from Fitcher. Lord Roy is the one that beat the Highland Army, all right. I, Fitcher, personally guarantee it.
If he is Lord Roy, he's probably embarrassed to have your personal guarantee.
As you say, my lord. Excuse me, Lord Roy.
Lord Roy, Two Rivers welcomes you and the Caffeine Army to our town.
Let's fight side by side and drive Luca Blight and his ilk out of state land. Incidentally, Lord Roy, I heard you were involved with some sort of incident here in Two River.
Oh, here we go. My wallet.
That's the work of those punks. They're sullying the proud reputation of our city of Two River. Please forgive us.
Those flying freaks are nothing but trouble. Originally, they lived in the mountains beyond here, but in my grandfather's day, about 80 years ago, they came to live here. They've officially been recognized as Two River citizens by our three houses of Congress, but, well, there's no point in talking about it now, I suppose. We have made a reservation for you at the New Leaf Inn. We'll discuss business tomorrow, so sleep well tonight.
Alright, so it's plot related.
Lord Roy, the New Leaf Inn is just east of here near the entrance to town. Their food is absolutely incredible.
Man, I'm having a lot of trouble reading tonight, and I don't know why. I'm actually less tired than usual, so I don't think that's it.
Lord Roy, I presume. Lord Mackay told me to expect you. Your room is on the second floor, all the way towards the back. Lord Roy, I'll come to get you in the morning. Until then, please have something to eat and relax.
Okay. We will save. I'm assuming I don't have to pay, because I don't have any money, so we'll just go up there.
Huh? That's strange. Lord Roy has already gone up to his room and had his meal.
What? The heck was that? Was that just like... I guess that's just supposed to happen? I don't know why he said that's strange. I did exactly what he told me to do. Oh, he's in our room.
So, we meet again, eh? I asked Granny to read that letter of introduction for me. Are you really the leader of the Caffeine Army?
I mean, I want to say the second one, but... yeah, that's right. I love the detail of our window being open to indicate that that's how he came in.
Sorry, I can't believe you. See ya. By the way, I went ahead and ate up your dinner for you.
How long is this gonna go on for? And now the window's closed. Nice. It's all quiet all of a sudden. Oh, not for long.
Lord Roy, terrible news. Please come with me.
Terrible news.
Lord Mackay and Lord Ridley are fighting. Something about a Highland spy. Please hurry to the assembly hall.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Thank you for getting that reference as well, Alpha Shard. Yes, if somebody says terrible news, all I can think of is the mayor of Halloween Town.
Lord Ridley, you're sorely mistaken. We would never plot against you like that.
I don't know whether it's the whole truth or not, but we can no longer afford to fight side by side with you humans.
What happened?
I see Lord Roy is here. I'm sure he's already allied himself with the other humans. I will excuse myself now. My people need to prepare for the impending attack.
Wait, no.
Lord Roy, I'm ashamed that you've witnessed such an embarrassing spectacle. Ridley showed up this morning and called me a traitor. He says he'll fight with the Highlanders alone with his kobold army. What will we do now? But why would Ridley do that? He knows the Highland army is on its way here. Lord Roy, please go to Lord Ridley and find out what happened. We can't defeat the Highland army without him.
I can't do that.
Thank you for your help. You can find Ridley at... don't worry about that. I'll show Lord Roy the way. Let's go, Lord Roy. We haven't much time.
Okay. This seems like a pointless addition of a stepping stone, but hopefully it will lead to something meaningful.
Lord Roy, something smells fishy. Why would Ridley have a change of heart with the Highland Army so close? If I'm right, we don't have much time. We've got to hurry. Ridley is west of the river in the Kobold district.
Okay. That's what I would have guessed as well.
You can't come through here. It's Lord Ridley's orders.
But Lord Ridley is exactly who we need to talk to.
That's your problem.
This isn't going to work. What are we going to do, Lord Roy?
Okay, I'm guessing we have to come back here with Gengen? Oh, not you again.
Humans are such phoebes. See ya.
Lord Roy, did he get your wallet? Wait, my wallet!
Yeah, he already got our wallet, dude.
Ah, he got me! Hurry, we've got to catch him. It's my wallet that's on the line this time. That means war.
Yeah, what do you got in there? 20 bucks?
Not even close. Look, I got your wallet. It's right over here. You still think you can catch me? I'm right over here. Doing okay so far. I wonder, I won't let some human catch me. That would be so humiliating. Just try to touch me.
Ha! Cornered. And you can't fly away from here either. Now be a good boy and give me back my wallet.
Don't make me laugh. I know everything there is to know about this town. You'll never catch me. Ciao. Bye-bye.
Huh? There's a passageway here. Oh no, my wallet! Let's go after him, Lord Roy. It's vital that I get my wallet.
What about our money? We're leading an army. We need funding, okay? Oh, Dungeon-y song. Ooh, chest. Headgear. Anybody? Biggest improvement for Kinnison. So there you go. Ah, there are battles in here. Shadow. Look at these ninja mummy boys. So I guess the cost of, we're getting suplexed. The cost of Luke's very high magic stat is that he basically does no damage with physical attacks. And he's extra vulnerable by being in the front row. Well, I guess maybe because his physical attacks are useless, maybe it's better to just put him in the back row anyways. Because he's only ever going to attack with magic anyway. Maybe there's a different way you can, like, set him up to be good with physical attacks, too. Maybe we just need to upgrade his weapon or something. I thought we did, though. Whoa, look at these guys. I feel like we've seen them before. Maybe they were in the first game. There's a palette swap. Or just earlier in this game, and I've already forgotten them. A kite rune. That's new. These guys look a lot like something from original trilogy Star Wars. The eyeball kind of looks like the monster in the trash compactor. He like periscopes up. Very similar eye. Shiro and Kinnison are caught up to our level. That's nice. That may have happened a while ago, but that's the first I've noticed it. Resurrection Rune. Hello. We will definitely make use of that. Nothing we can do about it now. Ooh, secret! It was just a hunch, just a reflex and an instinct. I love that Nanami is like not only attacking twice, but attacking on multiple targets. Pretty cool. Yeah, having Luke in the back row seems like the way to go, because then you just skip his turn on auto anyways, which is kind of great. Oh. Sid. Oh! This is the... Okay, this is the text box that I accidentally mashed through when we talked to Taki, the granny, back in Lake West. I accidentally mashed over it. It was her second text box because I thought it was the first one. It was formatted very similarly, but it was different, and I remember seeing the name Sid. Hee hee hee, ho ho ho. What? He just slowly backs us out? Okay. So, I guess we can't recruit this guy right now? Sid. He is winger. And he is sewer under Two River. Okay. He looks cool. Looks like a demon. His wings look a lot bigger than the other wingers that we've seen, but maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Chaco has smaller wings, but maybe that's because he's like a youth versus the adults that might have more full-size wings. Health is fine. Proceed. Well, we're making some money back here. He's a Ute. Sharks. Land shark. Whoa! Idle animations. Oh my god, that sound. That stock sound. Both the water sound and that, like, munch sound are stock sounds. That munch sound is all over the edutainment games that I played growing up. Humongous Entertainment, specifically. They used a lot of stock sounds. That's pretty much where my, like, relationship with stock sounds comes from, is specifically Humongous Entertainment games that I played when I was a kid. I can't really think of, like, other media. Well, I guess cartoons. They were all over cartoons, too. But those are, like, I think that's, like, a different set of stock sounds, a different library of stock sounds. Because there's, like, the old cartoons, like Looney Tunes, you know, like war-era cartoons that had, like, their own set of library sounds that were reused a lot into the 90s and beyond, and are probably still used. But then there was, like, a separate set of stock sounds that we heard all over our, like, 80s and 90s cartoons. And those are more in line with what I remember from the early PC games. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got the reference, Alpha Shard. I immediately thought of Joe Pesci. He's a what? Yeah, the judge tries to make him clarify because he doesn't know what he's saying. Murayama loves his land shark? Really? Was there one in the first game? I remember specifically seeing a shark character, like an anthropomorphic shark character in the Eowyn cast. Oh, the Siren casts Silence. That's classic. That also does a ton of damage. Holy crap. We could easily die to this mob. And our healer just got silenced, which is Q, the mayor of Halloween Town. Terrible news. Can't use items when you're silenced either? Come on. Okay, Nanami can heal. 300 HP to all allies. It sucks to burn this, but we're just gonna. And maybe we'll try the shredding. To get us out of this mess as quick as possible. And then let's also try King's Road. Whoa, cool. Pale Palace. 900 damage to all enemies. Woo! But also 90 damage to all allies. Interesting. There's the shredding again. Reflects magic damage user only. Sleep versus one row. Let's do this one just in case they, like, resist the wind magic or something. We'll use 2 different spells. Just in case we regret using the same spell twice. Alright, good. We got our heal off. Oh, wow, that's a cool animation. The rain is nice. Whoa! Sick. That's right, it's a summon rune. That's our first time seeing a summon. If we got any summons in the first game, we did not use any. A water amulet. Okay, does silence persist? No. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Did I miss something? Is there another path back here? I may have already walked it. And I'm retracing unnecessarily, but I don't think I went up here. Okay, we'll try autoing again. We'll bail ourselves out in the same way if we have to. Hopefully we just get better RNG here. Well, that's not good. Now all the healers are silenced. Alright, cool. That was much better. Much better. Yeah, we didn't go this way. Okay, there we go. Fire Emblem! I've heard of that before. Guys, we got Fire Emblem. What is that? Resist fire, defense plus 7, strength plus 15. Holy crap. Okay, we're going to equip that on Roy, because that's an empirical upgrade over the Belt of Strength. It's more defense and more strength. And we get an elemental resistance. Marth? What's up, RJ? And then we can hand this down to somebody else. What is the Sun Badge? Sun Badge? I think, isn't the Sun Badge, like, cool? Oh, that's the one that's giving her 3 HP every turn. Whatever, I'm over it. 3 HP is not worth it. It doesn't seem to be, like, scaling with her max HP or anything, so it's kind of pointless. But she doesn't really need physical attack, does she? Well, no, I guess that's good for her. We'll give it to her. Alright, goodbye Sun Badge. What else do we have here? Repel magic, resist water. Wait, that seems awfully redundant. So, the gold emblem is super good. Blue ribbon's pretty good, yeah. So maybe we'll give this to Luke here, since he's our magic boy. We'll invest a little bit. He has a speed ring that we can't take off of him. Interesting. How you doing, RJ? You played these games, right? You run these games, don't you? Stone of Defense. Nice. We can add that to our collection. Or maybe you were just doing like a marathon or something. I feel like I saw you playing 1 or 2 recently. There's the shark. Done. Yeah, there's definitely a shark character in Eiyuden. I remember it from one of those character reveal emails that they've sent out over the last 3-4 years. Ah, a crystal. Can we go this way? No. Alright. Time for a save. Yes. Right there. Coming up on 30 hours, y'all. How's health? I'll go ahead and do a group heal here. Perfect top off. Nearly. 4 HP shy on Kinnison. It's dark in here. You love long RPG games like this? Ooh. Oh god, that's a big hamster. The shark's name is like Eupharius or something like that. Oh, the one in Eiyuden? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have remembered the name. Just got really lost in the story and live in another world for a while. I like long RPG games too, but this game, I think this game is pretty short in the grand scheme of things. I mean, granted, I don't know how far we are right now, but... And I don't want to know. But the first game was really short. So even if this game is like twice as long as the first one, it's still pretty short as far as RPGs goes, I would say. And it feels like there's so little side content that you just, like, you're kind of inclined to just mow and go. Pest rat. Yeah, as if not all rats are pests. I mean, I guess you can have pet. It's kind of funny because it sounds like pet rat, but it's like the opposite implication. Okay, fight. Now, let's see what we can do here. Oh, Shiro can use magic. Very cool. 300 damage to enemy, heals own HP. So this is like a blood spell. Final bell. Sudden death or 500 damage. That's a pretty good... Yeah, the side content is recruiting characters, right? So it's like very quick side content. Like we're yet to run into any like optional thing where it's like a huge burden or like, you know, something that takes like hours to do. Like this, the biggest speed bump we've run into was having to go get those items for Adlai. Yeah, we'll open up with this. And then let's see here. 130 damage to all. We can't use Gale. Oh, it just makes us faster. That's right. We could do our Unite, but it's probably better to have Nanami do a spell. I think she has some buffs that we want to throw out, so let's just attack turn 1. I need to pay attention to how much damage it does. Okay, let's see here. Repel magic for all allies. That seems like a good opening gambit. Kinnison now has wind. The shredding! Let's go, dude. Ailey's got lightning. We just got her this. 600 damage. Yeah, let's go for that. And then Luke is only a magic person, so 900 damage to all enemies. We could plan this for a turn where we're also going to do a group heal to kind of negate the 90 damage to all allies, because we know that these numbers are not exact. It could end up being like 200 damage to all allies, so we got to be careful. But we can do Pale Palace here. Storm warning. Long range attack damage. 1/5 of magic. I don't know how to interpret that, but we should probably mess around with it. Because I think this is something that we could just use over and over and over. It's probably what we're supposed to use instead of his physical attack. We just haven't been paying attention. Alright, let's do Pale Palace. Alright, time to see some new spell animations. Okay, so 150 damage from a spell would be better than that. Whoa! Awesome. Sweet. $6.39 again, exactly. Yo, Osmosis, welcome in. How you doing? Cast Streak, welcome in. Alright, well, welcome in. Thank you for choosing. Yeah, this game is great so far. I'm really digging it. Okay, well that was a pretty solid turn here. He did not do very much damage, so let's just keep laying it on thick here. We only got one of those. We did get attacked, so we'll just go for this. See what it does. We're gonna hold off on the Unite. Let's see how this does. And then, do we have another buff? One ally's defense, 100% counterattack. Okay, and then we've got another one of those that we can do later on if it wears off or something. It's hard to tell though. And then... He did do a physical attack. So, yeah, maybe we can just throw this on the whole front row. We'll put it on Roy, prioritize Roy. Lost our attack magic there, so Kinnison is now relegated to physical attacks. Ailey, 120 damage. Sure, I mean, it's going to be better than her physical. And then Luke, we got another one of these. Send him to the Pale Palace. This guy looks like Carbuncle. Yeah, this is a first playthrough, Cast Streak. We played Suikoden 1 before this. We've got the transferred save data. I'm playing this totally without resources, without looking anything up. Just getting what I get, missing what I miss. Taking things as they come. I'm a pretty fastidious note taker. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, he's got the red gem in the forehead. He's furry. If he was like turquoise instead of blue. I don't know if it was necessarily perfect. Not exactly sure how you would define that, but we did get 108 characters in the first game. I normally play all of my games without looking anything up, but I made an exception for the first game because I knew that it would have such a strong effect on what we got in this one. So I did use some limited resources in the first game to make sure that we got every character. Yeah, and we did get the complete ending. Ooh, look at this. We have a Unite. So this doesn't appear right away? Or have I just missed that? 1.5 damage to one enemy, or half damage to one column. How would you denote that without getting to pick? Well, let's see how that goes. Roy's got another one of these left. Oh, he's got two of these left. And then We were going to do Clay Guardian to the front row, so we'll put one of those on Shiro. Ailey's got more of this. And Luke. We're out of Pale Palace. So we got 150 damage here. It would be fun to bust that out. We're basically at full health. I want to try this real quick first, just see what it does. And maybe next turn we'll do a group heal and the super, super strong thing all at once. I don't think this guy's sprite art has changed at all to indicate that he's like low health or anything. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, okay, that was bad. Oh, he made a little grimace face as he was getting attacked there. Well, that was pretty good. 250 attack. Whoa. I missed that the first time. That was cool. Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's farting. Okay, there's our magic reflect. Weird that it only came up once. Oh, and we did get a status. Okay, so we're not going to be doing the 900 damage thing. Because we need to heal here. Well, actually, Roy's group heal would go off first. Maybe we'll... Yeah, okay, so here's what we're going to do. The Unite is available again. We're going to heal... We're going to do a group heal, so we'll hang on to that. We'll do our Unite again. And then Roy is going to do Battle Oath. We're going to do the big heal here. And then Nanami. Wondering if we should throw out another magic resist. We'll take one more turn to put Clay on Shiro before we do that. We got one more of these. And then here comes the big one. Empty World. Oh, please, yeah, please don't tell me things that happen, Cat Street. I'll find everything out on my own. If I suffer, I suffer. Oh god. That is horrific. Well, that did the trick. Ooh, and we got a rune. Nice. We definitely want to make room for that. 40% chance to poison with your weapon. That is sick. That'll be great for somebody who doesn't use magic. Let's see. We could probably get rid of some of these medicines. We have some other junk too, though. Yeah, let's get rid of this bandana. Goodbye. That's one toasted hamster. Very fitting finishing blow there. Does poison persist? That was on Nanami, right? Okay. Apparently it can persist, but it didn't. I'm gonna back out and save like a smart boy. Those were cool animations, Luca. That was... It's fun to get into a boss fight when you can just unload everything, because otherwise we just hoard all of our resources and never use them. Alright, back to slot 1. Alright, what next? I love how that thing was just like in a random storeroom waiting for us. How did Chaco get past that thing? Is that like his pet? Huh? Where are we?
Who are you? Lord Roy and Fitcher. What's your business here?
Huh? Well, you see...
We are chasing a thief.
No, that's not... We came to see you, Lord Ridley. Please talk to us about what happened.
Even you, Lord Roy. I understand. I'll take you at your word, Lord Roy. Last night, one of our patrols spotted a suspicious character. They gave chase, but unfortunately the person got away. But while running away, he dropped a secret communique between the Empire's General Kiba and your Lord Makai.
Okay, we don't know who General Kiba is yet.
And what did it say?
It was a secret treaty. Did you know about this, Fitcher?
I don't know a thing. Remember, I'm still new here.
That's true. Anyway, the secret treaty was a peace agreement between Two River and Highland.
That's great news, for us as well as them.
What do you mean, great news? As a condition, the treaty gives possession of the Kobold District to those Highland scum.
That's ridiculous. Lord Mackay would never accept such conditions like that.
All I know is that I can no longer trust humans. I have nothing more to say. Now go away before you get hurt.
That's what the enemy wants.
You may be right, but what if you're wrong? As Kobold leader, my foremost duty is to protect my people. Just as your duty is to protect the Caffeine Army.
Let's go back, Lord Roy. We've got no time to argue.
I mean, we kind of do.
Something strange is going on. If this is the enemy's plot, we're in big trouble. We've got to do something.
But he makes no suggestions. Still not letting us in. Okay. Maybe now we have to come back with Gingan? Or is Chaco going to show up again? I doubt we're going to be able to recruit that guy that was in the basement or the sewer. Probably just come back for that later. I'm assuming that's going to stay open. If not, so be it. Well, I guess I'm probably supposed to go talk to Makai again. So let's see what he says. The two friends aren't talking, so we have to be the go-between friend. Oh, something's going on in the square. Oh, here's Kiba.
Well then, we look forward to a favorable response from you.
I will think about it.
I knew I could count on the Two River Penitentiary to be sensible. After all, we don't want a war either. Well, excuse me, I must be going.
Oh yeah, we did see this guy. We saw this guy at the very beginning. I think. He was part of the crew. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy.
Father, please wait a moment. You're Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army, aren't you? My name is Klaus, tactician for the 3rd Royal Highland Company. I look forward to meeting you on the battlefield. As a fellow soldier, I salute you and wish you luck. Farewell. Sorry about that.
That's Roy, a man who has beat Solon G.
Yes, I think we can count on him to be a challenging opponent. I look forward to it. Lord Mackay, who was that?
Oh, that was General Kiba of the Highland Army. He came to Two River to offer a peace treaty.
A peace treaty? So it's true.
Hey, stupid humans! Stupid, stupid, stupid! It's an enemy plot! If you believe them, you're as stupid as you look!
Who in the hell are you?
Your wingers are so full of it. No, we're not. You're the ones who are full of it.
Nice comeback.
You're just squatters in this town. Keep your mouths closed.
Do whatever you want.
Lord Roy, Fitcher, did you go see Lord Ridley?
Yes, you see...
Let's head to the assembly hall. We can't talk here.
Okay. Fine. Oh, I want to look at these new runes that we got real quick. I have to know right now. Oh, the warrior rune's gone. Wizard's still here. Okay. So we know what resurrection does. Who would we want to give this to? We could take away this medicine rune. We haven't tried that. I'm guessing the fact that it can't be used in battle means that it's like an auto potion type of thing, where like if we have potions in her inventory, she'll just like automatically use them, maybe without using up a turn, which does sound pretty cool. We'll have I'll have to mess around with that a little bit. We could also take away Nanami's Earth and give it to her, but I kind of like her having offensive magic and the buff spells. It's kind of nice. I don't want to put it on Roy, because that's like too many eggs in one basket. Kite, all damage, attacks all damage half for Shuriken. Oh, Ailey can use this? I didn't realize that her weapon was a shuriken. That sounds pretty cool. Attack all is... sounds minty. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got both of those. The shuriken one was a rare drop from an enemy. I think resurrection was in a chest. But it was off the beaten path, so... glad we went out of our way to get it.
Lord Roy, how did it go?
Well, you see...
We're an army general now. We don't have to talk. Our friends talk for us.
I see. I don't know what to think about that. In any case, we don't have to worry about that now. Lord Kiba came to sign a peace treaty.
That's the enemy's strategy. The Highland Army wants to destroy the state. They're not really interested in a peace treaty.
Don't be silly. If that were true, why would General Kiba risk his life by coming to Two River alone?
In order to drive a wedge between the humans and the kobolds, of course. Once Lord Ridley learns that Lord Mackay has had a meeting with General Kiba, he'll even be more suspicious.
Be serious. This is a great chance that we mustn't pass up. The kobolds don't trust us, and the wingers are no use either. Given the position we're in, we should be grateful to sign this treaty and buy ourselves some time. Fitcher, you may leave. Lord Roy, thank you for your help to this point. Tomorrow I'll meet General Kiba again to sign the peace treaty. Unfortunately, it seems I won't be able to assist the Caffeine Army as we discussed. Please forgive me.
Lord Mackay.
The Highland Army is out there, so you can't leave Two River at this time. Please stay in your room at the New Leaf Inn.
This isn't good. Not good at all.
Lord Roy, it's no good. We can't protect Two Rivers such as we are. What else can we do?
Ah, my wallet!
Roy, Granny wants to meet you. There, I told him.
Lord Roy, what do we do? Divided like we are, we don't stand a chance even if the reinforcements do come on time.
Yeah, what? Reinforcements?
Forgive me, Lord Roy. I had a bad feeling about this, so I already sent a letter to Lord Shu requesting aid. I thought Lord Shu would understand the situation and send reinforcements quickly. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. Sometimes my premonitions are wrong and just cause more trouble, but this time it looks like I was right.
Okay. Well, let's drop a save and go see who Granny is. Hopefully she can get us out of this mess and get us our dang money back. Oh. I guess we don't get to save. This is just what we have to do anyways. Okay, I hope I didn't miss a chance to go talk to what's-his-face. I hope I wasn't supposed to do that before that. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I might have to reset.
Lord Kiba, what is this? We're supposed to sign a peace treaty today.
Lord Mackay, A leader really shouldn't be so gullible.
What? You're breaking your promise? Damn it all, Lord Roy was right. I'm in command here, and I will protect Two River even if it means my death.
Too late. All forces advance.
We're in deep trouble. Lord Roy, the Caffeine Army isn't here yet either.
Arg.
Yeah, I feel like we definitely missed something here by not timing that properly. I didn't think that we were going to get pulled into something like that. I guess I should have paid more attention to what the trigger was going to be. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. So I'll probably reset. We'll keep going for a second, though, to see.
Well, what should we do? If we don't do something, it's still not too late. Let's talk to Ridley again.
Yeah. Okay, so where was my last save? Probably after that boss fight. Thank God we saved after that boss fight, huh? Pretty sure that was the last save. I don't think we saved again before all that talking, so we'll have to mash through that again. But we won't have to do any refights. We won't lose any of the items that we picked up. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Little PS2 ASMR for y'all. Aaron Schiff, those are keen eyes you have there. Yes, this is a Bread and Fred shirt. Have you played Bread and Fred? You were the first person I have encountered that knows what Bread and Fred is. I'm usually the person telling other people about Bread and Fred. I guess it would be quite strange if you recognized the shirt but had never played the game. Alright. God, thank God we saved after that boss fight. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have reset and we would just let whatever that was go. Which could have been really bad, because it could have been all our money. Your friend who wrote an orchestral piece for the OST told you about it, and you finished a playthrough last week. Interesting. I would be interested to know who your friend was, because I recorded some music for the OST as well. Ari Fisher. Interesting. I don't know them. So we're mashing through this because we already saw this. In case anyone is confused as to why I'm just mashing through this scene here. Oh, I hit a different conversation option there. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's how I came to be in possession of this shirt. I record music. I record music for a lot of Apogee published games, and they sent out kind of like a Christmas care package to all their like partners and contractors and stuff, and they sent me a t-shirt for a couple of the games that I've worked on, which was really nice. Yeah, I haven't played Bread and Fred yet, though. I was hoping that, like, around the time that it came out, I'd be able to find some, streamers that I could watch play it, because I know it'd be really fun to watch. And I was trying to get a couple of friends that are streamers to stream it, because I have a couple of streamer acquaintances that would have been a really good fit for that type of game. But obviously I didn't want to push, you know, I'm not trying to derail somebody's stream, guide their stream. I can only gently suggest it and hope. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so we did a different conversation option with Ridley. I don't think that's gonna matter, but we'll see.
You're late, Roy. Granny's house is this way.
Alright, so we definitely missed something. Good thing we did this.
You are Lord Roy, yes? I am Susu, Great Wing of the Winged Horde. That means leader in your language. Please come inside.
Oh, so Susu is his grandma. He just... Pew! I guess I should give her an older voice now that we know that she's a granny.
First, let me humbly apologize for my grandson. He will be punished and he will return what he has stolen. Lord Roy, could you please show me your right palm?
No way, lady!
The Bright Shield Rune. This is the second time in my life I've seen it. Long ago, I saw it shining from afar on the hand of Lord Genkaku. Long ago, we lived in the forests of Tinto. But when they took our land, they punctured it with holes that they called strip mines.
Whoa. That's a real thing in real life.
It was Lord Genkaku who invited us to come to this new land.
Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Okay, so... Lord... Or is she Lady? Lady Susu? I'm just gonna write Susu. Susu is grandma of Chaco, the thief, and leader of Wing Horde. She knew Genkaku. They came from Tento. And then Genkaku arranged, I guess we'd call this a reservation, with all of the negative connotation that it brings. Arranged reservation for wingers in Two River. Okay. Hi, Nima. What's up, big puppy? What's going on? What are you thinking about, huh?
What are you sniffing, huh? What do you smell? Who's a good girl? Hmm? Good. Come here, big dog.
Oh! Welcome back, Halo Killer. Yeah, Nima looked like she wanted a hug. I didn't have time to hang out with her when I came home. Had to start stream right away because I was running late.
Yeah, who's a good puppy? Who's a good pup?
Usually she's squirming to get out of my hands after this long. She must have really wanted a hug. Nima girl. Yeah, she's a big cuddler when her anxiety is not bothering her. Especially if it means that she gets to get in the bed. Right, Neem? What a good girl. Nima, can you whisper? Good girl. Alright, she's ready now. Thanks, Neem. Yours hates hugs. She takes her paw and shoves you away. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Halo Killer. But does want to be pet 24/7. Well, that's a fair consolation, I guess. All right.
But after his good name was dirtied by the state, once again we began to be mistreated by the humans. Lord Roy, use your power to save us, to save Two River, and to save the state. By the power of that rune and by the hand of destiny, I know you have the power. Just as Lord Genkaku had the power. We have talked long and dusk draws near. Lord Roy, I pray that bad fortune will not soon find its way to your door.
Well, it does follow us everywhere we go, so there is that. Madam Susu. Okay, so about your grandson returning what he stole. When does that take place? Oh, yeah, that's a big factor for sure, Halo Killer. It can take time to heal those wounds, and sometimes they never heal, so...
Roy, it looked like Granny has a lot of faith in you. But I don't. You're the son of some old hero long ago. Big deal. What does that mean? And I'm not returning your wallet either.
Oh my god. I hate this kid so much. Okay, I'm gonna see if he's in this loading zone. Anywhere. And if he's not, I'm gonna try something else. Okay, not here. I'm worried that after the whole battle with Highland, since we now know that that's coming, that there's a chance, you know, that this town is just going to get destroyed like all the other ones have. And that, you know, when and if we come back here, it'll be very different. So I think it's worth going down into the sewers one more time to see if we can recruit that character now for some reason. Just in case this is one of those weird short windows. I'm assuming we're going to get the same result. But just in case, we will do that. Oh, I'm actually going to talk to Susu one more time now that she's back in her original position. Okay, she does say the same thing. She had puppies when she was 1.5 years. When you went to adopt her, you had to wait a few more weeks so that they could separate and adopt them out first. That makes sense. That's good that the place that you got her from knew to do that. Definitely the right thing to do. Because that has a negative effect on the mother and the puppies. If you separate them super early like that. Mama does not like that. Let's see. We won't be able to get into the kobold camp, so we won't be able to come out the back way. Or go in the back way, I should say. Wonder if you get any special scenes if you come here with Gengen. Because obviously now we don't have the opportunity to back out, put him in our party, and go and see. Okay, here we go. Through the sewer again. It's very unlikely that this works, but we are going to try it. Bet thinks they still might not have waited long enough. She was a little depressed when you got her. Yeah, that's normal. I mean, really, like, if you wanted to wait, like, the full time, you'd be waiting a long time. But I hope things progress positively for y'all. I know that can be really frustrating when you have a dog and you want to love it and it doesn't necessarily reciprocate in the same way. It's very hard to be patient with that process. Be suplexing my dog like that? Bruh. Wow, 12 damage to Shiro, 177 damage to Roy, who got auto-revived. I didn't even realize our health was that low. We need to heal. That's right, because we haven't had a chance to sleep at the inn. So we still have all of our leftover status from that boss battle. Hard for them to wait a really long time because all their foster homes were full. They had to grab her out of a kill shelter in Arkansas. Yikes. Yeah, so they had kind of a makeshift solution. That's crazy. But glad they were able to save him. Yeah, this way. Oh, it's our favorite. Favorite mob. Nice. Triple attack? How does that work? Is that like a crit where it just has a random chance to happen? That was crazy. Never seen that. I have not played the Mario RPG remake, no. I've seen a full playthrough of it already on Twitch. Because I was watching some people speedrun it, but I haven't actually played it yet. I'm going to get it at some point, but it's probably just going to go on a shelf. Okay. Same response, just like we thought. No worries. Had to check. Actually, now that we're in here, I wonder what happens if we go out the back door again into the kobold camp. This is a very bad mob. We have never seen this mob. Nobody got silenced. That's awesome. Not so lucky that time. Oh, okay, that did 151 damage. Why did it do so... What, is it random? Now it flip-flopped. Okay, let's see... So this hits a column, so we could try this, I guess. And then we're gonna heal all. We're gonna attack. Oh, and they're all silenced. Shoot. All right. Oh, he can still use this rune while he's silenced. Good to know. I mean, I guess it's more damage than he's going to do otherwise. Might as well. Born of Bread. Interesting. That sounds cool. Yeah, I love Mario RPG, but I'm never like in a rush to like play a remaster or like replay a game in general. I'm so backlogged that I pretty much am committed to focusing on first playthroughs. It's just really hard for me to justify a replay, despite really having the itch for it almost all the time. Like I have a super long list of games that I'd really like to replay, but it's just really hard to justify. Trying to play as many games as I can and make as many memories with them as I can. You've been struggling to find time to work through your backlog? Yeah, tell me about it. That's why I started this channel. Well, we started on YouTube, but that's why we started the YouTube. It's like the only way we're gonna get through these games is if we like systematically carve out time and do it on a schedule and make a show out of it. That was the impetus for Backlog Boys back in 2016. And then we, you know, moved to Twitch in 2020. So is whether or not you hit them and how much damage you do actually based on where they visually are in the animation? Because that would be pretty wild. At least 60 first playthroughs you need to get through? Yeah. I bet my list is worse. But definitely in the same neighborhood, if not. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I think I have over like 130 games or something like that in my collection that I have never even been opened. Well, I shouldn't say that I have that many that haven't been opened. I don't have that many games that are actually factory sealed. But I have a spreadsheet for my collection, ! Backlog, if anyone's interested. And I keep track of like my progress of every game in there. And I know one of my categories is for games that I have never played or played less than 5% of. And I think there's like 130 games in that category. This isn't an opening, right? I don't think I checked that. Just gets worse. Sit and play a game 4 times for 20 hours. Could have been another game. Yeah, and that's basically where I got to. Like, when I first started streaming, I was actually not streaming first playthroughs. I was streaming exclusively Ocarina of Time randomizer speedruns. That was what got me into speedrunning. Or, that was what got me into Twitch. And then eventually I was like, okay, I want to start like playing video games I've never played before. The manhole won't open. Okay, cool. Great. You had to stop playing Civ. Yeah, see, that's why I can never play games like that. I can't play games that don't end. That's a death sentence for me. That's also why I don't want to play like open world. I'm just going to use an escape talisman. I don't need to hold on to it. You can't use it in here, okay? That is very unfortunate. Oh well, more experience, I guess. What's up with these damage ranges? I don't understand. That's pretty good. We'll get rid of this. We never use those. 3,000 hours in Stellaris. Whew! That's insane. It could be a crit, yeah. It's hard to tell, because when we get multiple attacks like that, whenever it zooms in on the character, I'm pretty sure that's a critical. But it seems like some of the time, instead of getting a critical hit and doing just more damage, we do like multiple attacks on multiple targets. which is very interesting. I like it a lot. We had one a minute ago that was 3 targets instead of just an additional. But yeah, it's some kind of like crit or low chance roll or something like that. Okay, we'll do another heal here. Not really in danger, but just to stay on top of it, make sure nobody dies. Yeah, a lot of games out there to get through. Yep, I feel you on that one, Halo Killer. Yeah, the fact that, like, a big chunk of the list of games that I really want to play are super long RPGs, and a lot more of the games are, you know, things that will probably entice me to do, like, extra content or 100% completion of some kind. Does not help at all. Yeah, it seems like it is actually based on what's happening visually, which is crazy. Like, there's not really anything you can do about it, I don't think. Or maybe it's more like they just have high evasion and the animation of them dodging happens when they dodge. That's probably more likely. And not like I need to press the button at a specific time. Your RPG playthrough goes from 30 to 40 hours to close to 100 plus. Yeah, that can easily happen. That does happen. I definitely still wish I could get my hours back from Xenoblade X. I'll never stop harping on that one. I wish I would have played Xenoblade 2 instead. That's like 200 hours I'll never get back. It's a fun game, but it just was not worth it. I felt very jebaited by that story. Alright, we're gonna give up on that one. We got 2 of them. The payoff was not there on that one. You just couldn't get into it. The first time I played X, my TV was too small and I couldn't read the text. And I was like, okay, I'll try this game again when I get a bigger TV. And then I got a bigger TV later on, and I started it. I tried to jump back into it, and I couldn't remember where I was. I couldn't remember anything that had happened, even though I was only like 5 hours into the game. So I was like, I'll just start over because I'm not that far in. And then something else made me fall off. I think it was just because there were so many games that I was excited about coming out at that time. And then I didn't actually pick it back up and complete it until like it was either 2020 or 2021. And I had a good time for most of it, but it was such a grind, and the payoff was not there. Like, if the payoff had been there, it would have been all worth it. But the payoff was not there. And I was pretty salty about it. And I'm pretty easy to win over. Like, games don't have to be that good for me to enjoy them. I'm not that picky. Like, the gameplay loop was pretty solid. The battle system was entirely too confusing, but you could just kind of fat finger it and still have fun and win. There's 6 billion things to collect in that game, so I would never try to 100% that. God help you if you try to 100% Xenoblade X. Like 700 hours. Easy. And the music is an absolute moment. But yeah, the ending just kind of really turned me sour. So I still haven't played Xenoblade 2 after all this time. I'd really like to play Xenoblade 2 and 3, but I know how long those are going to take me. So it hasn't happened. I don't even own Xenoblade 3 yet. Okay, I think we're ready to kick the story forward here. The question is, am I going to stream for another hour or not? I usually stop at 11. I feel pretty good, but... This is also, like, a really solid stopping point. I think I'll probably call it, y'all. This is a good spot, and there's no guarantee that wherever we are an hour from now is as good of a spot to stop. So, oh wait, but I can't save here. Okay, we have to keep going. We have to keep going. I can't save right here. Or at least I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure as soon as I talk to the innkeeper, it's going to push things forward. Yep. Alright, we press on for now. We might get an extra hour whether we like it or not. I do need to take some notes here, though. Let's see here. Where did we leave off? Okay, so... General Kiba... Sorry, there's no music here. Let me get to the next screen so we have some music. There we go. General Kiba presents peace treaty to Makai, but it gives up Kobold District. Ridley and Makai fall out. Kiba lies and attacks Two River. Alright. Which hasn't happened yet, but it's about to happen. Yeah, you're excited about Eiyuden? I am excited too, but I definitely won't be playing it right away. I probably won't play Eiyuden until I've finished all 5 Suikodens. Okay, so this conversation option that happens here actually seems like it might be really important. Because it seems like we can actually choose to fight rather than back into town. Which could be interesting. But we're definitely going to commit. No more resetting here. Because we would just lose all of that progress that we did. Which is just experience, but... Well, I guess it's money as well. And a couple item drops, so yeah. Okay, we can swap out a medicine for a mega medicine. That's an easy trade. Alright, he says let's talk to Ridley again. And then we can choose we can't give up. So does that just... I guess that just would kind of translate to, like, foregoing Ridley's help, which we don't want. We want them to be united. So yeah, we're going to say let's go.
La, 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 la.
Lord Roy.
General Ridley, what are you doing? Look, you still think there's a secret treaty?
It could all be an act. Besides, at this point...
Are you saying you won't defend Two River?
But...
Huh? That voice.
What was that? It sounded like many voices.
Lord Makai, it's no good. Thanks to the kobolds, we've nowhere to run. At this rate, we'll be massacred.
Two River, falling to Highland, our homeland.
Not yet. Let's go.
Oh my god. It's like the friggin' Ewoks.
What's this?
We'll protect this place. Humans, don't give up the fight.
Why are you doing this? Defending this town?
You still don't get it, eh? Okay, I'll tell you again. This town is our town too. You don't think so? Well, I was born here. I was raised here. I love this town. Why shouldn't I protect it? Ah, you're always so arrogant. Now you're giving up already? You don't know what it means to love this town. We'll protect her all by ourselves.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, from your point of view, we may be outsiders. But if you love this town so much, we should fight to save her together.
General Ridley, can't you see that?
It's my duty to save kobold lives. This town?
That's right, this town. You don't care if this town is defeated? General, I want to fight. We all love this town.
That's right, we want to fight. We can't let those wingers show us up. Woof.
Forgive me, it's my fault. I don't know if we're in time, but by my fangs, we'll show them what we've got. Okay, show them your war face. Yeah!
That was a very Ewok moment, right?
Damn, there's too many. They just keep coming.
It looks like just us and the winged horde aren't enough.
We're here too.
Anime! Power of friendship.
General Ridley.
Lord Mackay, Winged Horde kids. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have believed the stories about you. For the honor of the kobolds and the love of Two River, we must protect this place.
General Ridley. Lord Roy, thank you.
I love how these men are just getting massacred while we have this little touching moment.
Get them, everyone attack! That's right, we're gonna protect this town.
The kobolds have joined them, but they've missed their chance. They're ours now. All troops advance. All 6 of you.
We have a dog. We can't lose.
Is that all you got?
Bye. Beepo, beepo. Beepo, beepo. Beepo, beepo.
If we leave this land, where would we go? This is our homeland. We will defend it.
Except you're not fighting, you're just standing there. That's right, this town belongs to all of us.
The guys in the green sashes are doing all the work.
Yeah, let's defend our town.
You're a stubborn one.
Father,
What is it, Klaus?
we're out of time. The caffeine army has appeared on our flanks. Also, it appears an army of volunteers from kobold villages coming from the south. Our strategy has failed. We've got to retreat.
Those lucky fools.
Luck isn't all they've got. Roy has the power to join people's hearts together. I can't hate him.
I agree. Well, give the order for all troops to withdraw. Klaus, you're in command.
Yes, Father.
What? He just walks away. He stood there for so long. That was so weird. I thought the game was soft locked or something.
Look, everyone, they're running away.
It looks like the caffeine army came, Lord Roy.
Take a look. We saved our town, right, old man?
That's right. Ha 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 ha.
Big laugh. Ooh, high command here. All the bigwigs.
But, it wasn't carelessness. Are you saying that my army is inferior to the caffeine army? No, I just think they had a brilliant tactician on their side. Apparently, you're simply not up to the job. Very well then, I will be happy to relieve you of your duties. Lord Luca, you disgust me. Take him outside and cut his worthless head off. Dying in battle is one thing, but this is the ultimate disgrace.
Dang.
Useless idiot. Well, that's finished. Forget about South Window for now. First, we'll take Green Hill. Will someone here volunteer for command?
I don't think that's how it works in the military, guy. Yes, this Luca is very, very not nice, Luca. I don't know if you've seen any of his previous escapades, but he loves to murder people in the face. Without a second thought.
Is there a worthy general anywhere among you?
Oh my god, I didn't realize that was Joey.
I'll take the job, sir.
Don't be so confident. This isn't like the trifling task you accomplished in Muse. Do you really think you can lead a company of warriors?
I don't need a whole company. Just 5,000 men.
How many are in a company? Jesus Christ!
Give me that and the prisoners from Muse and I'll take Green Hill for you.
Interesting. Give it a try, boy. If you defeat Green Hill as you say, I'll reward you handsomely. But if you are not successful, you'll meet the same fate as your unworthy predecessor.
Yes, sir. I understand.
No, Joey. Okay, so if Joey is still doing some kind of plot, roundabout, help his friend Roy type of thing here, he is in deep. So he is either truly defected, or he is in very, very, very deep. So that's the first time we've seen Joey in a while, so I feel the need to write that down. Okay, so Solon G executed for incompetency. Joey volunteers to take Green Hill. South Window is saved for now. You mean we actually prevented the destruction of a town for once? Technically 2, I guess. So long, G. Nice, Alpha Shark.
Lord Roy, please get up.
I swear to God, our boy never gets to sleep until he wakes up on his own. Somebody's always standing right over him, breathing down his neck, telling him to get out of bed. I'm the freaking leader of an army. Can I not lock my door? Can we not set an alarm?
What happened? After the battle ended, you just passed out.
Are we... Wait a second. Does Roy have narcolepsy? Because at the end of every plot point, the screen just fades to black. Is that us passing out?
So did you sleep well? I'm sure you're well enough. Or if you're well enough, please go see Lord Mackay. Lord Shu is there too.
God, hopefully Shu can talk some sense into Mackay. Mackay is kind of pathetic. I guess we already kind of whipped some sense into him. Okay. I'm going to save here and call it for the night, now that we finally have a chance to save. Okay, a couple of announcements while we get ready to raid out here. Of course, you can expect normal stream schedule next week, but on top of that, we have Cursedmas coming. We're going to be watching some very cursed, weird, silly, stream-safe Christmas movies on stream. And they're going to be stinkers. So look out in Discord for a calendar. We're gonna post a little mini advent calendar of dates where we're gonna be watching movies and what we're gonna be watching. That's gonna be here on Twitch. It's probably gonna be the week of Christmas and the week before. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna be doing some of that on days that would be normal stream days, and then a couple of non-normal days. So look out for the announcement in Discord, please, so you don't miss that. It's going to be a blast. Just going to be hanging out. Now, also, on Tuesday, we're supposed to fight the Elite Four in our Pokemon Platinum Custom Nuzlocke, aka Boys Lock. There is a chance that I won't be able to get all the grinding done this week. So also keep your eyes on Discord for a poll. On Sunday, if I have determined that I'm not going to have enough time, I will throw up a poll on Sunday, and I will ask you if you'd rather see a grinding stream on Tuesday, where we just chill and grind and talk about team building, whatever, or if you'd like to see like a weird stream on Tuesday, like a Mario Party 4, something chill like that. So look out for that on Sunday. But otherwise, whatever is going on, there's going to be some kind of stream on Tuesday at normal time, 5 p.m. Central. On Thursday, we will be resuming and finishing watching our old playthrough of The Last Story. So you get to see the epic conclusion of the Prank Banana Saga there on our Thursday theater morning stream. And then it'll be time to pick a new series for us to watch through. And then we'll be back with this again on Friday, more Suikoden II. And that is all of the announcements that I have for you for now. We are going to raid someone. There are a lot of friends on tonight, so I'm having trouble deciding. Let's see here. It might come down to who has not been on forever and is about to end. Because I hate raiding somebody when they've been streaming for like several hours, because I'm worried that they're like trying to end or gonna end soon, and then they feel obligated to continue because they got a raid. Well, actually, change of plans. I don't get to raid SNES very often, so we're gonna raid SNES. SNES has been playing Lufia 2 like all day, but I think he took a break, or maybe he had an F or something. But SNES doesn't stream super regularly, so let's go say hello. SNES has been playing Lufia 2 all day long, or I guess maybe off and on, and it's just a cool vibe. I've never played the game, but I'm not super worried about spoilers. If you are, fair warning, but it's just good music, good sound design, and SNES will talk about anything in chat if you just talk about food or other video games or whatever. He's a great conversationalist. So we're going to go say hello, drop him a follow if you're not already following SNES. Very good late night vibes when you can catch him. And appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for stream. This was chill. This was fun. We made great progress today. I enjoyed it. If it's your weekend, hope you have a good weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. And we'll see you in the next thing. Later.